Testing, testing. I don't know why I'm testing. I know they can hear me. Don't worry, dude. This is all good, by the way. They love it when these technical issues happen at the start of the show. Like, it's all good, man.
Let's see. So I did put those on now.
I believe they can hear you. I'm decoding Lugadi's boom as a yes, they can hear you. I'm just going to take that as a yes. Like, there we go. Yes, they can hear you.
Hey,
so,
how's everyone doing?
Yeah, hey, LidLig, how are you doing, man? How are you doing?
I'm doing all right, dude. I've been looking forward to this.
Cool. I'm glad,
sure,
man.
man.
It's just a bit of fun, man. It's just a bit of fun, and hopefully, you know, I believe that the things that you've made in Dreams are really good, and that more people should see them.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That's it's really it's really cool.
Oh, don't worry about it, man. I mean, we're all just Dreams fans here, and yeah, it's really good, man. It's really good. Don't worry about it. And you know, thank you for agreeing to come on again. It's, you know, it must be strange when a stranger just contacts you and says, like, you know,
it was really cool. It seems like you're doing some good work for media molecule like that, and just
just passionate fan, really, just a passionate fan, just trying to get the word out. I don't know, in any way that we can.
That's really great.
So yeah, the chat can hear you, and it's all good. It's all good. See, now I never ask anyone about what their real name is or where they are from or anything like that. However, if you would like to say, then you can say. I just, you know, everything is open to you, basically. You can say as much as you want to say or as little as you want to say. It's all, you know what I mean? We're just two people having a chat here, and I'm going to play through your dreams, and you know, you can talk us through them. I think it will be cool. I think more people should see them, so...
Yeah. Yeah,
is there any specific dream you would like us to start off with?
You could start with to become a video game character.
Oh, okay.
Because we'll start off funny and stuff, and I think that'll be a nice entry.
Mm-hmm. And now something I know.
By, GameSpell, yeah, there it is.
Mm-hmm. Now, something I know, having experienced your stuff, is that there is a lot of dialogue in your things. Just, I mean, this is slightly different from previous interviews I've done where there's been less dialogue in the games that we've played. I'm just wondering, would you like to... I'm not sure, just wondering how you'd like to approach that, basically. Would you like to go mute so that people can hear the dialogue, or to just sort of talk through? Or we can even watch things multiple times, man. It's like, it's not a problem. We're all just casual here.
Since it's subtitled, I think it's okay. I'm not sure. What do people in the chat think about that? I don't know. Like, it's them experiencing it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry.
It doesn't really matter in a way. If they want commentary, then
yeah, I mean, they should go and play the dreams for themselves as well. At the end of the day, so I mean, it's okay.
We can just wing it and see how it goes.
That's okay. So I'm aware that there's obviously a delay on the screen that you are watching. So when I press play, there will be like a little delay on your screen, but we'll try to keep up the best we can. You know, feel free to direct me in any way that you want.
Sure.
Just bearing in mind the delay and whatnot. Yeah, we're just two people talking dreams, and like I say, you know, give away as much as you want or as little as you want.
Gotcha.
It's okay, man. So, yeah, becoming a video game character, it says, to save the world from overpopulation, you've decided to upload your consciousness into a video game world, and the first thing you encounter is a training course on how to pass as a video game character. Okay, let's load this up.
Alright.
Just straight away, right? I mean, what got you into Dreams? I mean, have you been playing since the start, like in the beta and the early access, or did you come to it on the full release, or?
I've been here since the early access. A friend of mine told me about this. I think he read an article or something, and told me about this game where you can make other games, and immediately I was sold on the idea, because I've been wanting something like that for like ages, like since the early O's at least. And to have like a platform where you can do that, sort of like more simple than, you know, coding and stuff like that. That was the main motivation for that, and yeah, it was really nice.
No, it's amazing. It's amazing. I mean, when
since last year, early March maybe last year.
No, that's cool. It's interesting when I play your stuff. I mean, do you
Yeah.
feel that you come from more of a cinematic background, or is it video games that you've always had a passion in as well? Of course, I mean, because the thing with Dreams is that it allows you to make anything, right? It's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm from a cinematic background. I'm an actor in real life, a freelance actor.
Cool.
And
Cool.
this is what I do, my time off kind of thing. So yeah, this is where I can like make things that I want to make instead of things that I'm told to do.
Oh, exactly, exactly.
So this, because this is like all things that I've written myself and things that that would otherwise have a budget restriction if I were to actually go out and make it.
Oh, exactly. You've got to hire people. You've got to get equipment. There's all sorts of restrictions. Yeah. Now, so they're just talking us through. They're talking us through how to become a video game character, right? I mean, it's a cool idea. It's a cool concept. You don't see many things like it in Dreams, which is a place of all concepts. But I've not seen something like this before.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty experimental when I started with this. It was inspired by something I saw once in an article I read about artificial intelligence, and yeah, the idea of that, of uploading consciousness and stuff like that. I think it was Futurism that posted an article about it. So that was it was laying in the back of my head, and then I got to make something out of it.
I'm sorry that I'm struggling with this basic platforming here. I'm not sure if you were listening before, but the rum is out, so but we're okay, man. We're okay.
You're supposed to jump on the small box, the one that he jumped on.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. This is gonna happen at multiple points.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like it's not, you know what I mean.
But now let's try something more interesting. Okay, you see that room up there? All right. So you see, there's a bunch of boxes stacked up, right? But
just catching up with the chat. I mean, chat at any point if you have any questions, feel free to interject. Like, we're more than happy. I believe that like LidLig, you can also see the chat, right? So
I can see chat, yeah.
Yeah, so feel free to just, if there's anything you ever see you want to interact with, just feel free, man. You can at the same time, if there's anything you wish to ignore, then feel free to ignore it as well. Like, I'm happy to give you the control.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, sorry, this is just, I mean, this is super, you know what I mean? This is super.
Yeah.
There's a real charm to it, real character.
Thank you.
I think it's something that people will find throughout this evening, is that all of these dreams that we're going to play are proper cinematics. They do remind me of indie cinema.
Thank you.
Yeah, like good indie cinema, I mean, obviously,
you're supposed to feel ouchy.
I mean, something, well, or rather, I believe, in our brief discussions, text discussions previous to this interview, I know you mentioned something Kevin Smith said. Is that the sort of is that the sort of scene that you came up growing up with as such? Because I mean, I was into all the Kevin Smith stuff certainly as well.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Clerks and Mallrats and those.
Yeah. Mallrats was the first one I saw, but I
Love.
saw it when I was about 12 or 13, which is maybe too young for it, but that is the age that I was. And then when I was about 16 or 17, I saw Clerks, and I was working in a similar shop at the time. So it totally,
Yeah.
I was a big fan.
Kevin Smith kind of changed the way I looked at dialogue in movies, because he's very good at dialogue. He's very good at making it flow and seem like a natural thing. And a lot of movies didn't have that, but when I saw Clerks, it completely changed how I viewed movies and stuff. And
I was the
later
same.
on, I found out about Richard Linklater, and he's like really known for this. With Slacker and Before Sunrise in those movies, and it totally changed the way I'd approach fiction like that. For sure.
No, yeah, it's amazing because obviously we know that he made Clerks with a budget of something like $4,000, or was it maybe more than that? But it was really low
I
anyway.
think it was more, but it wasn't a lot. I
Yeah,
think the costs was mainly on camera equipment and tapes and stuff like that, from what they were using at the time, and lights and stuff though.
but it showed that you could just
Yeah.
make a film with your friends, provided your dialogue was good enough. At the end
Yeah,
of the day, you know,
he had
there's
to use like his
nothing.
credit card on it, so he was like in mad debt and stuff.
Yeah, I think there was.
Shit ton of debt.
I think
But
they also used like a bunch of insurance money or something from some recent hurricane, or yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of. It was a big risk move, but it paid off for sure because the right person saw it and really catched on and made it to the public audience.
But it's just your work, right? When I play your work, it does almost like, obviously, look, it's very different from Kevin Smith things.
Yeah.
But I mean, it reminds me of that same dialogue in the sense that it's your dialogue seems very real. The dialogue of your dreams. We will get more of it later on. And maybe the chat can give us an update on how they're dealing with the dialogue of the stream with us talking over it. You know, are you able to keep up with the subtitles and stuff? Because these dreams, honestly, they're good. They're well written. They're well voice acted. They're clever. It's very cool.
Thank you. Thank you.
All it is instead of walking the distance, you click on a button.
Yeah, because you have to use the fast travel option on the laptop there. That was like a gag there.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, sometimes I struggle to keep up with the dialogue just when we're also talking as well. So that's where sometimes I miss the instructions. Yeah. But you know, you can keep me right. Okay, so now do I run up where I was before, or sorry, it's just
Just go on the enter key on the laptop
okay.
there.
Oh, of course. Yeah. There we go. Of course. Yeah, see, Pudazuka says they can keep up, so that's good.
Aha, look at that. Beats walking, doesn't it? Alright, next up, dialogue options. Chup, let's go. Ho ho! Now you're gonna learn how to speak. You might think you'll be able to...
Damn, I wish this was like there was no delay on the stream and stuff.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's just
like...
There's I don't think there's anything that can really be done about that, short of sharing the same screen. But yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah. Let's start. Do you?
It's just a side effect, yeah. So now, should I answer no, I'm a video game character, or yes, I do? I mean, this whole concept. I mean, what is your own sort of gaming background as such? Obviously, you're into video games as well as acting and films. What are your sort of favourites or whatever? When did you start gaming? Just, I don't know.
Oh, when I started playing video games. Started playing video games on... yeah, since I was a kid, Nintendo 64, I think, Super Mario 64. I think that was my first entry to that. And I played it at other people's houses and stuff, and yeah, it was and after that was PlayStation 1, and you know, PlayStation 2 and stuff came out. So it was I was a part of that genre.
Yeah, totally.
What does LidLig do? You envision these creations morphing into something big? I actually, to answer Fluffy here, I had an idea about using these video games as like as a prototype, in case I want to like showcase to like for starting up a company or something. We could make these right off the bat, kind of thing.
Exactly. Yeah, they're already made. All you need is to reenact them ultimately. And that's the amazing thing about Dreams. It allows that. Yeah, that's incredible.
So they can be seen as a prototype. If I pursued that and just think that, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna try making a company here. That is an idea I've played with, but
yeah, like we mentioned, I know we were talking earlier about Kevin Smith and Clerks and stuff, right? And we mentioned how it showed that you could make a film if your dialogue was good enough. You didn't need to have anything too fancy. Dreams is the same thing, right? You could make a dream that's 90 minutes long with just amazing dialogue, and you could use that as a portfolio for actually making a film, couldn't you? At the end of the day, it's like why not?
Yeah. I mean, it falls under experimental filmmaking, but for sure it can be done. And I think since there's no budget restrictions and stuff in Dreams, aside from the time you invest in it, it's like a good way to experiment with the medium in ways that corporate companies and even indie companies can't do simply because they're losing money doing it. And here you don't have to think about that risk, and you can try it out and see if it works. Then you can put it into real world.
Oh, exactly. Do you want me to answer a no or yes? I do. By the way, also I'm willing to just take my own advice.
I want you to take that decision. I want you to
Okay, that's fine. That's
take
fine.
that decision, especially on this game. It's very very like that.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna make that decision on my own. There we go. I've done that. I know there's a delay, but don't worry. And now we had another question from Pudazuka in the chat saying, "Do you do all the voice lines yourself, or do you have other voice actors help you out?"
No, I do them all myself. And,
now that's impressive to me, because I thought that you had friends helping you out when I've heard your other dreams. Because I thought it was two different people, so that's cool. That's very cool.
Yeah, I do them all myself, and just layer them a little bit and make sure that the timing is right between the beats and stuff to make it seem like it flows. Sometimes you can even hear characters talking over each other and stuff, because of layering. Things like that to make it feel like it's actually happening.
Yeah, see, people in the chat are saying the same thing. They're saying, yeah, they thought your friends helped you out as well. That's how good it is, man.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, I do it myself. I haven't had any other voice actors yet. I tried to contact people. We never really got anything out of it, and I didn't want to restrict myself on depending on someone else to make what I want to make. So I just did it myself, kind of thing. Because of that. So I could just, get things made when I want to make them.
Yeah. No, it's amazing. It's really cool. It's really cool. Just this journey that this character's going through.
Yeah.
I mean, is this one of your early creations, or what sort of point did this come in your dream's lifespan as such? It's always interesting, just seeing a person's progress or whatever.
Yeah, this is the first one that got some recognition, I think. Either that or Cycle of Life. This one came right after Cycle of Life. Cycle of Life was more serious toned. It was more of a philosophical approach to the Cycle of Life. And this one is more playing with the idea of saving the world population, And this one is more fiction and more lighthearted, I guess. But yeah, this was early works. This was from last year. Yeah, so it was early in the process of making games.
High jump, nice. So far, so good.
It's very cool, man. It's very cool. I'm starting to get to grips with it, with the high jump and the going on the enter key, and you know what I mean. Getting to grips with it. Here we go. And now we're talking to now I'm going to say to this person, gaga goo goo ga. Here we go.
All right. Okay.
And yeah, there we go. It didn't do much, so I'll just ask them to open the door, and of course we can. There we go. It's nice. It's helpful. There we go. And back to sleep again.
I never know how people are gonna play the game. Because when you make a game, you fall into a rhythm of how you play it, and sometimes the design is kind of following that pattern. So when other people play it, there's like they do things sort of differently and stuff, and sort of kind of messes with that rhythm that you made. And that just goes to show how important it is with game testers and stuff. That
You always have to say it like that.
but yeah,
completely. I mean, I understand entirely. It's a massive design challenge. Especially when you're trying to set up scenes with dialogue and I mean, but in particular, right, in a first-person game, for example, during a like the director might want the player to look at a certain thing,
Yeah.
but the player might not be looking at that thing. They could just turn
Yeah.
around and look at
Yeah.
anything.
Exactly.
It's a massive challenge. But that's us finished becoming a video game character, and it's interesting. You just don't get other dreams like that. Like, it's very cool. It's very cool, man.
I'm glad it resonates in some way. You never really know that when you make them. If people are gonna find something in them. So
well, again,
that's
look,
really good.
like, you know, I know I said it earlier, right? But as far as I'm concerned, the reason you're on here is because you are a hidden gem. We've got a whole catalogue of dreams here that I'm happy to go through and check out. And yeah, they're really good. Like, you know, you deserve more. You deserve just a bit more views. You know what I mean? So that's why you're here, man. Is there anything else you would like us? Well, I mean, what's the next one you would like us to move on to? You mentioned Cycle of Life earlier, and how that's more
you
philosophical.
can try that. That's like that's the first game I was able to put together. I'd say I made one, like I made Illuminated. That's like the first one, but I don't really like that. It's kind of shit, I think. But Cycle of Life, I felt like I'd started to like sort of understand scene linking and stuff like that properly. And yeah, it's still one of my earliest work.
That's cool. That's cool.
Very, very linear. Very like it can't go wrong kind of thing.
Okay, so I've just pressed play on it. Here we go.
Yep.
So walk off the ledge. And then, yeah, here we go. Just taking notes here, very diligently.
This individual was full of life, full of energy, and was just as conscious as anyone here. Laughed like anyone, smiled, cried.
Talking of earlier, how you're not sure what a player's going to do.
Yeah.
I'm just mashing square here, man. Like, it's cool. Like, it's fine. I'm just taking notes. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, it's just I think I added that in just to have like something to do while something was going on, kind of thing. It's like a physical action. But those notes don't really do anything.
Oh, it's okay, man. It's fun. It's all a bit of fun. Like, genuinely. And that's the interesting thing, again, about making your art and putting it out into the world. Like, you don't know how people are going to react to it. I've had it myself. I've made dreams and I've put them out there, and people have reacted in ways that you don't expect to them. And it's like, you know, you never know, man. It's okay. It's interesting, the user experience. I don't know if you've, like, been much on Twitch to sort of watch people play dreams. Like, personally...
I was on Keld B. Jones Twitch a few times. So I've seen that, but I haven't been very active on that front. I haven't, but I can imagine there's a lot of good things going on.
Well, yeah, no, it's just I never really watched Twitch until I got into Dreams, and then I suddenly realised, oh my god, wait a minute, I can actually watch people play the things I've made. And then that was fascinating to me. And that's what kind of got me into Twitch. And I just wondered if you'd seen many people playing your things before, or if you know if this is like a new thing.
I've only seen like clips. Of that Keld B. Jones, he played to become a video game character once. I briefly saw that on a clip. But aside from that, it's not been a lot of Twitch. We should probably get into it or something. I don't know.
Oh, it's interesting. I just wondered. That was all. Because, like I say, I mean, it was Dreams that got me into it. Just that interesting factor of seeing people play the things you've made. Yeah, it was interesting. Sorry, I just took a photo here, right? Now, that portrait in the background just seems interesting. It's cool, man. I'm not trying to cause any trouble. People might know what I don't know, man. Anyway, this is really cool, man. This is, again, Cycle of Life. I know we're just talking over it, and it's not ideal to be talking over, like, an audio-visual movie. I mean, essentially, I consider your dreams to be short movies. And I think they're brilliant short movies, and I don't mean for us to be at all like taking people's attention away from what's happening on screen with our discussion, but that's just the way it's working. Like, you know, I do believe people should go and watch all of these on their own time, like actually properly within Dreams, and actually properly absorb them. You could spend a few hours, like a good few enjoyable fair few hours on this profile checking out all of these, and it's brilliant. Like they're great.
Your child is moving out for the first time.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to embarrass you every time I say you know, how great they are, man, but we're just, you know what I mean. It's okay.
It's fine. It's how you look at it, and really, I respect that. You know, I think it's great that someone likes it and really appreciates it, and it's really fascinating.
Well, I think
it's crazy. I can make something on PlayStation and send it out there, and suddenly people have access to it. I don't know. It's just
look,
it's crazy. Crazy concept.
I think Dreams is amazing, and I think it's incredible that that we've all got this platform to just publish whatever we want, whether it's a game or a little short movie or a meme or whatever. I know we're not into the memes here, but you know, I had to say it.
I've seen there's a lot of those. That's for sure.
And I mean, I want Dreams to succeed, and I want people who make Dreams, especially interesting Dreams, to be encouraged to continue to make them. I think that's the most important thing for the future of Dreams, that the people who make the good stuff are encouraged to keep making stuff. I mean, I believe so anyway. So, I mean, really, there's, you know, I'm just trying to keep you encouraged here, man. I want you to keep making stuff. I know there's a lot of people who have potentially lost interest in Dreams lately for whatever reason, but I don't believe that, you know, I don't believe it's too late, man. I think Dreams has a great future.
Oh, of course. The only barrier that I ever faced is running out of ideas and being patient with getting a new idea that I want to do. That's the only thing stopping me. I don't really. I wouldn't say I get tired of Dreams. I really like Dreams for what it is, but it's the chasing ideas thing that can take time sometimes. So if I don't make something with a big time gap, it's just because I don't have any ideas currently.
So, now the cycle of life there. I mean, when you started making that, was the idea to try to make something that's maybe a bit more deep and philosophical? Was it based off any sort of experiences, or
I wanted to make something personal and something that was universally true to most people in terms of what life is, and I wanted the death scene to resemble the whole thing about just dying and disappearing, and the game ends. I wanted that effect, because when the game ends, that dies kind of thing. It was that idea. I can't remember like why I made that, but it was the universal idea of life, and how short it is, because this is a short game. Life is short.
It is.
You hear it all the time by elderly people. They're talking about how short life is and how fast time goes, you know. I try to include that in there as well.
It's just, again, it sends a message. I mean, there are Dreams that are just silly fun, right? And then there are Dreams that send a message, in which I do consider art. And again, not to embarrass you, right? But your Dreams are art. They're indie art house stuff, which comes from that same sort of school, from the sort of early to mid-90s that I know we were talking about earlier. At least I think so, man. It's all good stuff.
Look at all those childhood years.
And don't mean to be going through it again, man. It's just, you know, we were talking about it, and I know there's a delay. I know it's awkward to keep up with it.
That's the only downside. The delay. I wish I could see it in action, but I don't know. Twitch has some catching up to do in terms of technology, I guess. I don't know if we'll ever get there. Live stream that is 100% direct. I mean, it is direct as fuck on FaceTime and stuff, so hopefully they'll get there one day.
Oh yeah, hopefully.
She has some news for you.
But we're almost there. We're almost there. It's just incredible. Because again, like I'm just hoping that the chat, who maybe missed it the first time, are now absorbing things on the second playthrough that they maybe never noticed on the first playthrough.
Yeah.
Because it's, you know, it's incredible.
Thank you.
So you mentioned earlier that, and you know, in real life you are an actor, like, you know, freelance actor. I mean, just how's that going? How's the life of an actor nowadays? Obviously, I don't wish to dwell
it
on
varies.
the world's
It varies a
situation,
lot.
but you know what I
Yeah,
mean.
that's fine. It varies a lot between projects. Sometimes you go like a long time without a job, and other times you have some lucky streaks going on, and there's projects after projects. Usually there's no usually not big ones. They don't happen that frequently, not that early in the process. However, it takes time. But there's a lot of auditions. There's a lot of rejection. You know, and there's it's like a lottery kind of thing. But it's what I have a passion for. It's what I love doing. It's, you know, I think
like,
it's
is it
more
mainly
just
stage work or behind the, like, in front of the
both.
camera stuff, or just both? Just, I
Stage,
suppose, whatever's available.
Stage and film, for sure. They're different mediums in themselves, but you know, I like both for sure. Yeah. I studied the craft for 4 years, and then I've been freelancing since 2017. Yeah.
No, that's cool. I mean, you know, respect anyone who dedicates their life to the arts in that way. And there we go.
Or life of an artist, yeah.
The life of an artist, exactly. And that cycle of life.
Not as glamorous as some people think. For most artists,
unless you're at the very top end, unfortunately not.
Yeah, if you're an A-lister, then you're probably doing all right. But like, even actors that has had their foot within Hollywood and stuff like that, you know, people that been in and out of movies, even they don't really have like a secure career either. They can be like in 3 big movies and then just not have any movies for like ever. And have to do something else or do stage productions or something, you know. So it's really there's no winning in acting in the long run. It's just you just love doing it or you don't.
Now, which stream would you like us to move on to next? I know there's a few questions in the chat that we can address, but also just which stream.
I want to know if the audience wants, like, do they want something kind of light and kind of funny, or do they want something deep and like very personal? Because there's one game here that's very personal.
Here we go. I'm gonna launch a little poll.
All right. It's Isolated. That one is like very, very personal in terms of storytelling, and So we could try that, because that's just a platformer game, so it's nice in gameplay wise and stuff. But and it's also like art house, absurd and stuff, but it's kind of symbolic and has elements of that.
That's okay. I launched a poll, however the chat are generally typing in both, and of course we will get both throughout the course of this. I mean, look, I am happy to have you for as long as you're willing to be here, even if that means playing everything, man. You know what I mean? I don't wish to keep you longer than you want to be here, so please, at any time, if you need to go or want to go, then feel free. I know that the time zone you're in is 1 hour ahead of the time zone I'm in as well, so don't worry about it, man. But yeah, we're just waiting to find out. And yeah, Ledbetter has just said in the chat, is this the Hermit creator? And yes, this is the Hermit creator, Ledbetter. You see, there we go. Some people know some of your stuff, and
yeah, that's cool. That's really cool.
It is cool. Like, I mean, it's great, right? Like I'm saying, as far as I'm concerned, you're a hidden gem. More people should know your stuff, and hopefully, this is just a way of getting it out there a little bit more, man. You know what I mean? It's all good stuff. I don't want people like you to be discouraged from potentially making more stuff. Deep and Personal won the poll, by the way, so yeah, feel free.
You could put on Isolated.
Okay. And would you like to talk over it, or would you like us to allow it to play out like on mute? It's up to yourself.
If
And
you
then
have
talk about it
questions,
afterwards.
if you have questions about something, if something pops up, I'll answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's labeled here as a game. So yeah, let's check this out. Here we go.
Yeah.
See, I intend, like, see, I've played some of your stuff, but not all of your stuff. But the stuff that I've played was enough to let me know that I wanted to talk more to you and to try to give a bit more exposure. And it was my intention to play more of it before this. That's my bad, right? I've been really busy lately, but it's okay, man. Like, that's my bad.
Yeah.
But it's amazing because now we are seeing more of it together. And it's incredible, right? Like these experiences of sharing your art to an audience who are here to ask questions, and just to someone who's experiencing it for the first time, like some of it for the first time, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah.
I don't know. Who are you?
I'll just stay quiet and let this play out until I have a question, but you feel free to talk anytime. I know there's the delay. But this is deep and personal, so... So, that scene there at the dinner table,
yeah.
What was the initial sort of inspiration for that? I mean, again, just going back to sort of cinema and stuff, I suppose. Or
initial inspiration, I can't fully remember, but I think there was like something disguised between the lines, but put into a symbolic reference. I think that was the initial idea of that, but it's been a while, so I can't remember where my head was at that point. But it was very taken from then, so I can't remember.
So I mean, I'm now in this corridor full of the doors, and again, look, it's deep and personal, and I'm happy to go in as deep and personal as you're willing to go, man. I mean, is this all about life at the end of the day? I mean, feel free to talk about your own life. I know I've not asked where you're from or your age or anything, but feel free to, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man, how you doing? Like, where did, like, what's that inspiration?
I'm from Norway.
That's cool.
And this game was like, I can't quite remember. I was like just at a very depressed state.
We've all been there. It's all good.
Feeling inspired. And very like specific to the thoughts I had then. And yeah, I don't know. It's like weird to look at it in hindsight because it's hard to remember what produced what.
Oh, it's okay. We all have things in the moment and stuff, but again, the fact that I mean, I hope it's not too much replaying this or anything. I just mean
that's awesome.
It's amazing that we're able to capture these moments though, and to share them with the world.
That's the thing about all art is a way to. It's an opportunity to tell about how it is to be you, or how you experience life in a way. And yeah, I don't know.
No, it's all good, man. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I'm just wondering, what's the way to progress through this situation where I'm in this room right now?
Go to the fridge.
Okay, of course, I'm escaping. Yes, okay, escape through the fridge.
Yeah.
Which is incredible, really. And now we're in this amazing food realm. I just find it all so creative, you know. Like I've I don't know if you've ever looked at any of the dreams that I've like made or been involved in. I mean, I can, you know, I can mess about in create mode. I can do some stuff, but I find the level of creativity that you produce in your dreams, like just very impressive. The amount of original ideas, and again, just how snappy and real the dialogue often is. Yeah. I don't know, it impresses me. Obviously, again, the power of the Dreamiverse is collaboration, right? Everyone has different skills. And you've made all of these yourself. Because again, I thought earlier that you had friends helping you in terms of voice acting and stuff. And it's impressive hearing that actually it's all you. Like, you know what I mean? It's an extra
and
little...
assets from the community. There's some of that too. I've tried sometimes to not do that and just do that from the bottom up, but it's hard when it comes to making cars and stuff. Then I'm really not. That's not my
Oh, there's
strongest.
absolutely nothing wrong with that. Like that's why it all exists. I use stuff from the community. I'm not a very good sculptor. There are things that I'm quite good at, but just sculpting and stuff isn't one of them. So I'm you know, I understand, man. That's, you know, we rely on the community, and again, that's the power of dreams. It's just incredible.
Yeah, I guess it's similar to asset store in Unity and stuff. People do that, and either buy or download. Yeah.
And now I'm in this restaurant now, right? And this character appears to be talking backwards. And you know what? Earlier on, when I was in the apartment, I almost had semi-Eraserhead from David Lynch vibes kind of going on. Yeah. And now this character is talking backwards. I presume you're a fan of their work as well, or
yeah, I've watched some David Lynch, Twin Peaks, and Eraserhead, Elephant Man, Yeah, I watched some David Lynch work. I really like a lot of what he does, for sure. He is he's a very interesting artist. Truly. I like how he especially he has a tendency to make certain shots longer than most people would do. And like it drags out certain moments that people don't drag out a lot, and creates a certain vibe with it. I don't know, like it's interesting. It's creativity. You know?
No, it's amazing. I like all of his stuff myself. But
just
you watch
Twin Peaks?
I have, yes. Well, I've not seen the recent, I've not seen the recent season 3. I will do eventually. I am sure. I've not had a service that it's available on, so you know, that's the problem there. But I'm a massive fan of the originals, and also like Lost Highway, Mulholland Drive, Elephant Man, obviously, Inner Empire as well. Like that's a really good one. It's kind of underrated. Yeah, he's incredible.
Really talented guy. Interesting artist.
I'm just wondering which to choose, right? Cute, sad, or funny? I feel like I'm gonna go with funny. Just on a personal level, that's the one that speaks to me the most. I mean, I don't mind being cute, but I don't want to be sad. So let's be funny.
Yeah, those screens are like they're supposed to be like screens. But now you're facing the other way.
That's okay. I'm just with you saying that, right? I'm starting to think that maybe your stream is further behind than it needs to be. I think that if you refresh the page, it will possibly catch you up more. I know it's I know, man, but don't worry about it. It's me. I'm a total amateur here, just streaming through the PS4. Like, I've only been streaming 8 weeks, you know what I mean? But it's okay, man. It's okay. It's all on me, by the way. You're fine. You're fine. Because I believe the delay shouldn't necessarily be that long, but I don't know, man. Everyone's different. But we're now having this entire sort of sitcom scene play out.
Yeah, you're facing the wrong way. You're supposed to face the camera behind the character so that you can see
yeah,
the screen.
sorry, man. I'm doing it now. Yeah, sorry,
is.
man. Sorry, man.
It's all good.
I mean, now anybody watching knows that for themselves, and I'm sorry that I wasn't doing it, man. Again, that's just what it, you know, that's playtesting and stuff, isn't it? It's where the whole thing about watching people play things on Twitch can come in handy, isn't it? I mean, it's all very good, man. It's all very cool. I just hope you're not offended that I missed it all. That's what I mean.
I'm definitely not offended. I'm not offended.
Cool.
Don't worry about that.
It was really my own stupidity. Like that's that. You know what I mean? At the end of the day,
I think that's just how it goes when it's streaming and playing at the same time. There's like a lot of things to focus on. You know, it does. These things will happen from that. I think.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
That's how it goes.
Now, this whole sitcom scene, I mean, is this from anything, or is this all kind of, I mean, is this,
it's just, improvised on the spot kind of thing.
Yeah, like, because it's very impressive, right? This is long, and it's quality dialogue, and it's got the effects, and it's like, how do you, you know, and also, right, I believe, well, I know, obviously, you said you're from Norway, so English is not your first language. Obviously, your English is very good, and I commend you on that. Like, very well done, and, you know, much love from Scotland to Norway. I've always been a fan, and I am glad that Scotland are not having to face against Erling Braut Haaland in the football playoffs. You're probably not into football, but anyway, just saying, man, much love. Okay, yeah, sorry, he's Norway's current top striker. It's okay, man.
Right.
If you're not into football, you wouldn't know. Sorry.
Yeah,
man,
I'm not. But I know like just a little bit from the media and stuff.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
But hey, awesome, Scotland. I've seen Trainspotting. It's a good movie, man. I haven't seen the second one though. I heard a lot of good things about it.
Thank you very much. I have walked down a lot of the streets that it was filmed in many times. I can't take any more credit than that, unfortunately. But you know,
awesome.
Well, it's just where I live.
The director on that movie, is he from Scotland?
He is. Well, I believe so. Yes, he is.
Really
I'm just trying. I've
dude.
completely frozen on what his name is actually.
David something, wasn't it? No, hold on.
I mean, I know Irvin Welsh wrote the book. I've just completely my mind
Danny
has
Boyle.
gone blank. Danny Boyle, yes, and yeah, he's Scottish. Yeah,
really good.
He also
really
done
good.
like Slumdog Millionaire,
right? Yes,
as well as other things. But yeah,
dude, that guy is really good. Just wanna, props to Scotland for that. You know,
wow. Well,
he's certainly national treasure for you guys.
Well, thank you very much. That's nice. But yeah, Trainspotting's good. Quite enjoy that.
Yeah, great. I love it. I think it was the first movie of Evan McGregor. Isn't that his name?
Ewan McGregor, yes. It was one of his early ones for sure, definitely. Yeah. Along with Shallow Grave and stuff. But he's a massive star now, of course.
There's Star Wars. That thing really kicked his career up.
But this entire sitcom scene, I mean, you say this is just improv. I mean, I hope the chat are appreciating everything that's going into this. Like, again, you should all go and play their stream. You should give it a big thumbs up. This is incredible work. This is all one person doing this. And like they said themselves, this is just kind of improv. You didn't even sit down and write, you know, it's... I mean, this is incredible. And all these voices and stuff, right? Like, seriously, again, look, I don't mean to embarrass you, but you are a hidden gem. I believe a lot more people should be seeing your stuff. I believe it's you know, it's art house streams, but they are art house streams that should be seen by a lot more people, because a lot of the people who are into Dreams are into art house streams, you know, but they just can't discover you because, you know, you're kind of buried behind Shrek and stuff like that.
I'm not very good at marketing. I don't like that part much, personally. I don't know. I just don't have a whole lot of of marketing motivation. So, like, my marketing approach has often been just this, like, post it and whoever finds it kind of thing. And yeah, I don't know. That's how I go about it. Yeah, I don't really post like ads around and things to like highlight like, hey, I'm making stuff.
Yeah, no, look, I understand that.
It's almost as if I let people that like it do the marketing if they like it, and then pass it on or something, and I just rely on that or something and see what happens. I don't know.
No, it's interesting. Like Purazuka in the chat there, right, just said leave the marketing to Tenya, right? Now, like. What you're saying there about not doing marketing, I feel the same, right? I get awkward when I try to like self-promote. I'm happy to promote others, but there's something weird about self-promotion. And
I can't bring myself to do that.
I mean, I've kind of forced myself to do it a bit more recently since starting streaming and stuff, but I do feel awkward doing it. It's like, I don't know. Whereas I am totally happy to promote others. It's like, I don't know, man. It's just weird. And Payoff Wizard asks, "Hey all, who's the interview?" Payoff Wizard. Well, I'll let you introduce yourself again.
It's the Hermit Creator, as someone wrote here.
Yes, it's the Hermit Creator, LidLig. Sorry, I've been pronouncing your name wrong up until meeting you.
That's fine, because like originally that name is like, it means nasty in a very specific dialect, and it's like it's just a small part of Norway that uses that word kind of thing, and it was one of those names that I just tried to write into PSN, and I was like, oh, nobody has written it, so awesome, I'll just take that.
No, it's very cool.
Every other museum was taken.
That's interesting. Yeah, it's a very interesting little thing. So it means nasty in a special Norwegian dialect, and that's really cool.
Yeah, basically.
But this is LidLig, and basically, they made the Hermit, and they've made all sorts of other dreams. They've made amazing stuff. Payoff Wizard. Payoff Wizard makes good stuff as well, by the way. Just saying, in case you didn't, I'm just saying, man.
You gotta check it out.
We only get the high caliber viewers in here, man. So it's all good. It's all good. So yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with the chat myself here. But again, this sitcom, this is going on for a long time. Obviously, I'm just looping. There we go.
That loops like that.
Yeah, sorry, sir. Just we were chatting, got carried away there. But I think it's incredible stuff, that the fact that it does. So let's go to sad now. Here we go. Sorry for that again, man. This is the whole thing. Feel free to tell me what to do. I know there is a little delay, but do feel free to direct me. I'm not, it's honestly okay. And yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna have a little hydrate.
The only idea with these chairs is seeing that small scene, and when you see that they loop, you know that they just loop. So then you just go to the next. And then you end up on the question mark at the end, because you can't access the question mark before you've accessed all the other ones.
Okay.
So that's the idea.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I apologise for letting it loop so long without even necessarily noticing. Again, it's just because there's a lot to keep up on.
There is a lot to keep up.
yeah, and like I say, it's I've not been doing this long, but we're getting better all the time. We're getting better all the time.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, this is again all your voice acting, all your writing.
I don't love you anymore.
I guess this is goodbye.
That is true.
Thanks, Will.
I can't say that this cute one is very cute though, but
Oh, it's kind of scary, definitely.
It is what it is, kind of thing. But it's just supposed to be like this weird, intimate thing when you play it.
Yeah, procrastination is the killer of all of us at the end of the day. But it's good, right, that when you were creating this, you didn't procrastinate. This all just came out, didn't it? Like, this was all improv and it just came out. And how long did it take you to do this? Like, approximately...
A week, I think.
About a week, yeah. And is that about
A
the
week.
same for most of your dreams, or have some taken longer than others?
I think to become a video game character took me 2 days, and
where are we?
and Hermit took me a week.
Mm-hmm.
This one took me a week, and Marnik, I think that also took a week. But back to the 90s, that one took a month. So that was like one of the longer projects.
No, that's
But
cool.
most of what I do is within a 1 week range or a 2 week range. Yeah.
Yeah, because again, the plight of the artist, right? Sometimes you go through these creative phases where you want to do a lot in a short time, and then you maybe just want to sort of finish your project and move on. You maybe, if you spend too long working on a thing, then you just make yourself sick of it at the end of the day.
My reaction is to that is to just try to finish it and just like get it over with, kind of thing. I have like this OCD where I refuse to not finish a project, kind of thing. It's just like this inner battle where I'm like, I will finish this type of thing, and that's just how I go about it. So that, and sometimes I take shortcuts on things where a more advanced idea is too hard to do or something. So I just do something.
Now, I apologize for fluffing these platforms, by the way.
That's
but I know
fine.
that's the point, kind
stuff.
of. It's I mean, again, this is the deep and personal dream, right? So again,
it's the idea of it is just for it to kind of, I don't know, like feel like an experience, kind of thing when you play it, and then just make up your own interpretation of what it is, kind of thing. Because it's interesting as an artist when you make something and you hear what people say about your work or what it made them feel and shit. It's more inspiring to me to hear what they have to say about that work than what I have to say about it. Like that to me, because that triggers ideas for me as well. It's a weird thing, but it's like I get inspired by people's interpretations of what I made, kind of thing. That's why I kind of like to hear from people, on their just thoughts on what that made them feel. It's really interesting if people like start to relate to it on a personal level and suddenly say something about how it reminded them of their grandfather or something. I'm like, whoa, that's so cool, that this thing could trigger that somehow.
So everyone, if you do get around to playing these dreams, please leave comments on them talking about your experience.
Yeah, just personal interpretation and stuff. That'd be cool, for sure.
I think it's a thing that a lot of people take for
right,
granted.
There's no right or wrong on it either. That's I want to like be clear on that. Like anything is valuable in terms of that. Or what people have to say about it.
Well, look, the character is now on stage talking to the group who are gathered, and look, he's going through a plight we all go through, right? You know what I mean? We all want what he wants. We all want to be noticed. It's, you know what I mean? We all go through this, man. This is art. This is like, I know this is a person expressing themselves when they're at a low moment, but at the same time, we can all take hope from that. Because you have been able to express yourself, you've shared this with the world, and I believe that there's a lot to be gained from knowing that other people out there feel the same way sometimes. In that way, like genuinely, putting out things like this is very hopeful and helping. Like, you know, like sometimes personally, right, I can find hope in sad music because it's like, oh, I guess someone else feels the same way, right? If that makes sense. I just want to thank you for putting it out there, and for, you know, for doing it, and for, you know, it's a shame you were in that dark place, man, and I hope everything, you know what I mean, we'll all, you know, we all go to our dark places, but, you know what I mean?
I'm not in the same condition as them. So it's not hard for me to look at this with some distance and stuff, you know. So
And
no,
again,
that's fine.
Again, the chat are just talking about how good the voice acting is. It's incredible. Like,
Thank you guys.
I mean, are you available
appreciate
for voice acting in other people's streams if they wanted to contact you?
Yeah, probably. I could probably do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Send me a script, preferably.
Mm-hmm.
PDF or something, and I could probably do that for story related things, or yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, look, there's never any pressure to do those things or whatever. But I just, I know that people are always looking for fresh voice talent for their dreams. Obviously, you've got the voice acting skills and you've got the quality of microphone that lets you do it as well. So,
Yeah,
why not put yourself out there?
I'm gonna look into buying a better microphone actually, because this one that I'm using is just from like a headset mic,
Mm-hmm.
and it only captures sound at a certain volume. It's not even, it's not very good like that. But I'm just watching it go up there. Yeah, so I'm looking into buying a new microphone. That's better. So I can do more variations. Because I'm a bit limited on the mic I have.
No, yeah, I understand. Also, I mean, it's all to do with life. I mean, I don't know about your own living circumstances, but for me, when I do these sort of late night streams, right, my girlfriend is like sleeping in a nearby room, so I can't be too loud. Just as one example, right?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So when it comes to voice acting, it's like, obviously you have to be loud and proper to do voice acting. So you can't necessarily do that all the time, just because living circumstances might get in the way.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously you want to check out what projects you're in. Now these states that we're going through here, are these all the stages of this character's life?
Yeah, probably. If that's what you feel about it, then that makes it real in a way. If you get me, like, what story do you apply to it, and what resonates to you when you see it? That's the idea. So if that's what you feel about it, I don't want to like destroy that idea by saying it's wrong or not,
No, it's okay, I understand. It's, I mean, I've said it before and I'll say it again, these dreams are art, and so, as with all good art, it's open to interpretation. Sorry, I'm fluffing these platforms again.
Yeah, they're a bit wonky.
Oh, it's honestly not them, it's me. If I was totally on top of my game, this would not be happening. You're all good, man, you're all good.
And this was also before I knew about the whole... the thing about making the character stop immediately when it's like he's kind of sliding now. I didn't know about those settings, so the platforming with that is just horrible.
No, it's okay.
Eventually you managed to get a fix for that.
There we go, almost, there we go. I made it, man, I made it. I know there's a delay, but I've made it. So now, brighter times, hang in there, the journey. Again, hopeful messages, right? We're getting to the end of the darkness, because life's all about cycles, isn't it? Sometimes you can have a really dark period for a while and you think there's no end in sight, but then every day's a new day and you never know what's going to happen the following day.
What's kind of ironic is how this was made before the whole COVID lockdown, and it almost looks more like it was made during COVID lockdown. So it's like it's interesting how this game now kind of resembles that in a way. It's almost creepy. It's like, it reminds me of art imitates life, or life imitates art. That thing. Kind of strange. Yeah, just go in the middle of that thing.
Yeah, and, cool. Okay, cool.
Be beamed up and shit.
Yeah, there we go. Again, it's the player experience thing, isn't it? It's like, what's the player going to do? Where are they going to go? And, it's a plight that I completely understand.
This is like, this is the game that predicted COVID-19, man. It's, the isolation.
This is the trendsetter.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I tapped into some frequency unintentionally. I don't know. So yeah, that's that game. So it's like it's not personal in a very tragic way, but it's more personal in a like a feeling type of game, you know. And hoping people relate to being lost, you know, or whatever they get out of it, you know. Yeah,
Again,
that was isolated.
Yeah, that was isolated, and I recommend that people play it themselves, just like I recommend people play all of these.
Yeah.
They are a lot more interesting than like 99% of dreams that you will ever play, honestly. Like people out there, I know people in the community often talk about the difficulty in finding good dreams underneath all of the the stuff that is often shown in trending. And it's only really through things like this that hopefully we can spread the word about your work. And everybody in chat, look, don't just play these dreams yourselves, right? But if you think that there's other people that will be interested in them, then spread the word. The only way that people who make dreams like this will continue to make dreams like this is if we encourage them. I believe that the encouragement is so important. And I'm sorry, man. I know it's like, you know what I mean? I'm just sitting here like bigging you up. I know it's awkward.
Yeah, I will make it anyway. But encouragement is great too. But
yeah,
I will make it anyway.
That's awesome.
It won't stop me. But go on Marnik.
Okay.
That one. That's like the only one that really kind of blew up in a way. It people felt something about this one, and that's great. Yeah. Tested and see what you think about it. Sort of point and click, inspired by Monkey Island and Broken Sword and those type of things, just realized in 3D. You know,
that's cool. And, that's cool. This is exciting.
It's only one voice though. The rest is like mumbly. Yeah.
It's an interesting concept.
Thank you. Yeah.
I'm good.
And again, all of this voice acting is all yourself, and everything is yourself.
Yeah.
I know you may have used assets from the Dreamiverse, but the voice acting and the story and everything, it's all yourself. It's incredible.
Assets, character base and stuff too. I don't do that from scratch. I'd like to figure that out, but it's really difficult.
Well,
so I just use people's base. Yeah.
It's a lot of work. I mean, that's where collaboration can come in incredibly handy as well in the Dreamiverse. Everybody has different skills. Some people are good at different things. You know, I just, you know, I think people with different skills get together, they create amazing things as a group, you know, using their different skills. So yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I also had like this thing when I made games. I wanted to try to make games without cutscenes and keep the player in action all the time. So that was kind of the idea on Isolated, and there's some aspects of that here too. But now there's a cutscene. So.
Good.
But yeah, that was a thing I wanted to do. A whole game without cutscenes, but everything happening in action, and that you're part of the scene in a way, rather than spectating it. So yeah, that was just something I want to see more of in games. I know Hitman does it. Hitman 2 and 1, they have like sequences like that, and there's no cutscenes in it. It's almost more immersive in a way.
Yeah, but again, for anyone who is joining late, all of these like scenes here that are being made, like they could all be easily sort of recreated in real life. It's an amazing prototype that you're sort of creating here within Dreams, because it goes back to that thing where all you need is good dialogue, and it's an amazing prototype for this good dialogue, and you're doing all the voices yourselves, and it's incredible. It's incredible. I know I keep going on about it, but it's just, you know, it's important to get that out there, because people think that this is multiple voice actors when they play these. Genuinely, like we've been there, we've experienced that ourselves.
There's like some lore to this is universe. It's inspired by Max Payne 2, because they have like those little TV shows, and yeah. This is like that kind of thing. And I feel like it gets like kind of trippy and meta in a way when that happens. It's cool.
But again, it goes back to your sort of cinematic background. Like previously, we were playing a dream that also had, you know, the 3 chairs with the 3 theatre scenes and stuff. It's amazing that, you know, you are able to create these cinematic experiences without necessarily having to, you know, worry too much about other stuff, because it's all about the dialogue and the story and the idea and the feeling and the experience. Art house dreams, as I say again, it's, you know, I believe it's in the art house dreams in the best possible way.
Experimental game making or something like that. Experimental storytelling in games. I guess that could be what this could be.
So again, if you wish to give me any direction at any point, I'm more than happy
I'll do
to
that.
take it.
Because people usually got lost on this level, because I didn't want to like signpost any at all and just see what happens in it to people. But if you go to the pictures by the stairs, each picture of both Kyle and the wife there triggers a dialogue box. So it's to the left here. There, yeah. So this triggers a dialogue box to the wife, and the other one triggers a dialogue box to the kid upstairs. So if you go to the picture of the kid, and then
cool, and then go upstairs.
Yeah, or go to the wife. Any of them.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to the kid. I'm gonna go to Kyle. Here we go. Again, this is, like, where did the idea for this originally come from? Because is it just sort of spur of the moment? Do things just come to you and you think, right, I'm going to pursue this?
Partly, but it was also a game called Harvester from the 90s, which was a point-and-click adventure game-ish kind of thing. And it was about a guy that didn't remember anything. And I thought that was interesting, so I wanted to do that in my own version. And yeah, that was like the inspiration source, more or less. But so yeah, yeah.
No, sorry, carry on. I was just going to say is that, so it's almost like not quite your version of Memento, but at the same time, like every director has to take on a role with amnesia at some point in their career, you know.
Right. Yeah, I haven't seen Memento, but I guess that movie is about something similar in terms of memory loss. But yeah, that's interesting. Okay, Kyle does not have any. Just go down to the wife.
Okay.
I wonder if the whole thing breaks if you don't talk to the wife first. I'm not sure. I hope that's not the case.
Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Even if
like that's like a game design mistake for me, right? Because my flow was like always go to the wife, right?
I think it's working. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, we're married.
Another thing, you see how she's like standing over there? She was actually doing dishes, but when I uploaded it, it was fine for a while, and then suddenly there was like some updates with dreams and stuff, and it just broke the game. I was like, I'm not gonna fix that. I was just too lazy. So yeah, that happened. So that's also happened to a few other games, like it's like small things breaking.
Yeah.
From updates, basically.
Yeah, it's a shame that happens, but people are still able to experience the... I mean, look, I believe the dialogue and the storytelling is the main thing here, and it also impresses me just how many little optional things there are in your dreams. Because you're able to just walk around and interact with stuff, and you get dialogue from it, even if it's not necessarily plot sensitive, or plot contextual or whatever.
Yeah, that's very adventure game inspired, and partly Life is Strange inspired as well, because they kind of did the same with the adventure game franchise in 3D. So there's like I feel like object interaction stuff is a cool game mechanic. It makes you feel like there's something to this world in a way.
No, that's cool. Now, there's a question from the chat. Pudazuka is asking, do you write scripts for your dreams, and if so, how long does that take? And I know you've said before some of it's improv, but do you also write scripts, or is it all sort of a bit like that?
it depends. Hermit was written from start to finish. Back to the 90s was written. To become a video game character was not written. Cycle of Life was not written.
What's your name?
So yeah, when you do those improv experiences, again, are the dreams themselves improv, as in the whole storylines? You just make a scene and then think, right, now what's my next scene going to be? Or is it all sort of planned out at the start a little bit?
Yeah, it's like I do everything. I'm writing the first draft while animating the first part. You know, like I'm doing all of that in one go and just seeing where it goes, kind of thing. That has happened with a few dreams. But it helps with having a background in theater, improv, and stuff. You know, it helps. But yeah, sometimes I'm just improving it and winging it that much, and just seeing what happens. Isolated was like a mix of written and not. It wasn't really written. It was more. I was trying to express myself in like environments and stuff first, and then try to like see where that took me. Yeah, but I wrote the monologue on the you know, about the I me type of thing. That was written, but aside from that, what did the character say now? Did it say something about 1 minute?
Something about 1 minute and sitting down. Yeah,
because there's a timer there that is 1 minute, so you can like explore the house or not. You know,
that's cool. Just, that's really interesting. I know that there's a similar thing in The Hermit, and again, I think it's really interesting that you do these things, because not a lot of people do in their dreams. Where it's actual real time of however long the character says. And you just you can use that time to just wander about and do whatever. And
there's a ball to throw around if you want that too. It's, you know, there's like just to have like something to do, or watch Amnesia Man, or you know, just flush the toilet, because like you can do stuff like that and put the ball in the toilet or put the ball in the sink. You know, it's just it's just a thing. And that is if people just manage to do all those things, and then they have some time to.
No, it's very cool. It's very cool. Because again, I remember playing The Hermit, and a similar thing happening in that, and it's very cool. I like these interesting time mechanics. It's very cool. I'm now outside the shopping mart. So let's talk to the locals.
All right.
Sorry to interrupt.
Do you know where I can order a crane?
Do you know where
there we go.
Order a crane? Well, I don't know. I was just told to order a crane. I guess it's for the satellite that crashed into our house.
I'm just gonna hit the toilet real quick.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it.
It's gonna be 2 seconds.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You're all good.
Kurt's crane service. Alright, thank you so much, man. That was really helpful. Alright, have a nice day, both of you. Alright, bye.
Okay, so there we go. I'm gonna see what else I can interact with. How's everyone doing, by the way? Like, you all doing alright? Like, everyone having a nice night so far? It's Saturday night, I'm on the rum, and we're interviewing LidLig, Hidden Gem Dreamer. Really am, like, big fan of the stuff that that I've experienced, you know what I mean? I think it's incredible. I know I keep saying it, but it reminds me of indie art house films, right? They've got this sort of snappiness to them. Their dialogue is real, and they do all the voice acting themselves, and it's incredible. Like, honestly, I know I keep saying it, right? I'm just, you know, I'm full of praise, but I do believe that it's important that you know, that people realise, that people appreciate the things that they create in dreams. I really do believe that that's important. Like, I'm excited about, you know, the future of dreams and stuff. And you know, I know a lot of people have been quite negative about it potentially lately. You know, and who knows, whatever. But like, you know, it's amazing stuff. It's amazing stuff. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. There we go.
Thank you.
I'm just been wandering around, interacting with various things here to try and progress. I'm not quite sure what the next step is.
Oh, did you meet the bar guy? The one that got mad? Or if you got mad, there's like two outcomes to that.
I believe I met the guy outside the bar, yes.
Yeah. Just go into the yellow building.
Okay, cool. There we go. Sorry, I'm still just sort of looking for the yellow building, actually. There we go, there's the yellow building.
It was
there we
you.
go. Yeah, I see it now, man. Sorry, I was just kind of, Kurt's crane service. You're alright, man, you're alright. If you ever do need a break or anything, then it's all good.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
So yeah, look, a satellite crashed into our house. That's my dialogue choice. There we go. Just be honest with the woman. You know what I mean? But again, this voice acting is you, and I would not know that it's the same voice actor who does both characters.
No, that's it.
And here we go with the waiting room banter or patter. Patter would be the Scottish word for it. Just general discussion. Yeah.
Yeah. I like to try to involve some of that because I don't know, it feels alive in a way. People talk all the time, so it's like, so it's great like that. I think to have some pedestrian life going on.
Well, what do we have here?
Again, it just goes back to the dialogue being snappy and working and being real. Being real. It's good.
Thank you. If you look ahead, there's like this character that's coming up. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that, sir. There we go. But yeah, let's go follow him now.
Have a seat right there. Do you know how many customers I've had this year?
No.
50,000.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm the most popular crane service in the world.
Here we go. So I need a big crane to remove a satellite. Here we go.
Okay, so I need a big
Again, it's just, you know, the ideas are what impress me. I know it's random, right? I know it's random. Guy has amnesia. He goes home, there's a satellite in his house. Like, it doesn't really make any sense, but then that's kind of... But it works, and so, yeah. But it works.
But there's some closure coming up.
But again, that's, yeah.
To keep that idea alive.
It's just all the creativity. I just think it's amazing.
Thanks, man.
Alone.
Here we go. Yeah. I don't feel like you understand what I'm going through.
I don't feel like you understand what I'm going through.
I can't remember anything. I can't remember you. I can't remember Kyle. I can't even remember myself. And it's driving me insane.
So have you ever had any sort of behind the camera experience in real life? I know you said you're an actor, but have you directed much or anything like that?
No, I've never done directing. I've just made like animation shorts kind of thing and a few programs and dreams. But behind the camera, no, I haven't done a lot of that. Mostly in front.
But again, this is a potential sort of portfolio of sorts that could, it could never know. You never know, it could lead to that sort of thing in the future, because you can make films nowadays on incredibly cheap equipment. Ultimately, if your dialogue is snappy and interesting enough, then the film will,
I've written feature films. I've written like full 79 pagers scripts that could be done, but there's a lot of things I'd like to be in place before getting into it.
I thought it was a lot bigger.
Quite the big crane, huh?
It is.
It's not quite what people expect. It's huge.
Alright then.
Here we go. And yeah, see people in the chat are impressed by your scripts and stuff. I think it's very cool, man. Would you ever be tempted to try to turn that 79-page script thing into a dream, or is that just too much? Would you think it would be?
Some of it wouldn't translate too good to game mechanics. That's that's the issue.
Well,
And
I mean, it
also,
could just be a cutscene, right? Like a big, massive, you know, a series of cutscenes or whatever. I'm not trying to persuade you to do it. I'm just wondering, you know what I mean?
There's just some limitations in terms of face, what the face tells in terms of storytelling and eyes and stuff. It would be pretty advanced in dreams, I think. Because like the thing I make here, that's mostly dialogue driven and exaggerated movements to express a point, and that works. But certain movies are more.
No, I understand. It requires a human, you know, ultimately at the end of the day, or you know, top motion capture or whatever. I understand. Yeah. If it's if it's a serious thing.
I get how Red Dead Redemption gets around it by like using this facial software and stuff, but it would have to be that level for certain projects too. To apply on dreams, but it's too advanced for now. So now she disconnected. It's gone.
Again,
so
was this planned out from was this planned out from the beginning, or just sort of improv scene to scene?
It wasn't planned out. That's the weird thing. It's just this is like pure improv. This whole game was just pure improv. I had no idea where it was going, and but somehow it sticks together nicely if you follow that guy.
No, it's all good. Let's go. Again, it's just fun, right? It's an extra level of fun running around as a topless man in dreams. It doesn't happen very often, and it especially doesn't happen in things that are as highbrow as this. And when I say highbrow, I don't mean that in a bad way, man. Like, I mean, you know, obviously it's all a bit of fun, but at the same time, I believe that this is elevated higher than most streams by virtue of its art house qualities. I love the little detail on his tracksuit bottoms there.
Thank you.
But yeah, again, it's, you know, this is a dream that gives people things to think about.
Yeah, it's one of those. But it looks like it's written from start to finish. But I had no idea where it was. But it worked out, I think.
And again, that's a thing that you would not necessarily be able to do in any other creative form. Like, if you were making a film, it has to be all planned, and you know, you shoot your scenes and that's it. Obviously, there can be a little improv or whatever, but but in dreams you can just do stuff. And I do think it's an amazing platform for artists such as yourself to put together these sorts of prototypes with which they can then show the world and say, look, I can write dialogue and I understand camera angles and sort of basic sort of direction, and I can, you know, I could make a thing if you gave me the resources to make a thing.
So on this, there was two endings. This is one of the endings. To live on, and it's just like text and stuff. And the other one is even more like kind of eerie, I think. The other going back into that place, it's just more like ooh. So, but yeah, there's like two endings on this.
Okay, so there we go. I mean, that's just even more a reason for people to go and like play it themselves, because there's multiple endings. And seriously,
and there's multiple dialogue options that you only can get once as well. So that adds up to the replay value, I guess.
I'm just hovering over your profile right now, and I'm going to say, this streamer right here, the person I am talking to, is a real hidden gem. They have made a lot of quality dreams, like real quality dreams, interesting art house dreams, that I believe everybody should go and experience. They will not necessarily be everybody's cup of tea, but I do believe that everybody should go and experience them. Like, honestly, it will, you know, potentially open your heart to the power of dreams again, that people are making these independent art house type experiences. You know, mainly audiovisual. I know that there's gameplay elements, but you know, it's mainly audiovisual stuff, isn't it? The dialogue and the cameras and stuff. It's all good, man.
Interactive movie.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Interactive movie. I mean, are you a fan?
Short films.
Are you a fan of the sort of David Cage type stuff, like Heavy Rain and stuff like that, or?
I haven't played Heavy Rain much, but my stuff mainly comes from 90s DOS games, Monkey Island, Broken Sword, Lucas Arts games, because that's what they were doing back then, and this is just like a 3D visualization of that kind of thing.
Oh, 100%.
And also, I've been trying to not make shooters and traditional things. I've tried to, like, what can I make without having shooting as the main mechanic, you know what I mean? Like stuff like that. I'm still sort of like experimenting with that. What can I do instead of that, you know? And yeah, that's just like something I've been consciously trying to do, because I don't think every game has to be a shooter. I think there can be something else too.
Video games should exist in every genre, right? There should be a game for everybody. And again, I think Dreams is a great example of that, because it does have a thing for everybody at the end of the day.
Let's see.
Yeah.
How much time do you have?
I've got,
back to
honestly,
the 90s.
Honestly, I've got as much time as you want. Honestly, like, just don't worry about it.
Okay, so if you want like really like story and stuff, this is the one.
Okay.
The thing I think is kind of interesting with this, it's open world time travel. Like I really like that idea. I really want that to be an official game one day. Open world time travel game where you can eventually travel from whatever time period to the other one, like with the switch of a button or something. That would be cool.
That would be really cool.
Like GTA or like Red Dead or something, but you can just travel from one to the other seamlessly. That would be sick. But yeah, I couldn't quite do that here, but there's some of that here, kind of.
That's okay. So yeah, do you want us to load this up then? Back to the 90s, yeah?
Yeah.
This has less than 50 thumbs up, so everybody, like, definitely go and check it out. It's got less than 50 thumbs up. I bet most of you have never seen it, and you really should. You know what I mean? So let's go check this out. Here we go. Open world time travel is fascinating.
See it get. Yeah, thank you. That's the first time I see someone play it too, so I can see what works and not.
Okay, cool. Oh, it's all good, man. I was going to say, previous to suggesting this, like, I was going to suggest, or like maybe after this, if you want, we could stick on the elevator, and if you wanted to, we could both go on mute and just have a little break or whatever, just while that's playing, or whatever, you know what I mean? I'm just thinking of one that's purely audiovisual for a few minutes.
Okay, yeah.
But you're all good, man. I'm just, you know, I'm just spitballing here if you ever do need a little break or whatever. So we're now in the first scene. If you got any direction you'd like to give me. Also, I like the PS3 that's sitting there, or in front of the TV. It's cool.
Yeah. So this here is just this is just plain like interaction and getting to know the town. That's the only thing about this thing. But if you just go out and then head down to if you want to run, you can hold.
Cool. Oh, I was just too immersed to run, man. I was just like walking like a real person, like it was GTA for a second. Like, anyway, yeah, it's cool. There we go.
You got like pedestrian stuff here. Yeah, there's like a subplot here, kind of. If you go to the left, and then to the store there, behind you. Yeah, there. Yeah, I don't see this in real time. That's right.
Oh, no, it's okay, man. Honestly, don't worry about it. And I will do my best to follow your direction and stuff. Even if you're behind, it's okay, man.
One last chance at shut it down like the rest of the stores. So much for caring about the community.
Oh, not your store too.
I'm moving to the city now, so you probably won't see me around.
Again, this is just real. Like, there's a lot of stores shutting down, you know what I mean? Like, roughly how long ago was this, and how long did it take you to make it?
This one took me a month. Took me a whole month, and yeah, it was made in the summer. So this level is just like you walk around and events happen, and you take in things, and you get like familiar with the town and what the feeling gives you. And then you eventually head down to the ferry thing. Yeah, if you go here, this is also like you hear like random people just talking. If you time it like that, like you did, you just hear that they're just talking about.
So are these people just sort of set on a clockwork thing, and even if we were not here, they would still be standing there talking?
They would.
Yeah. So it's almost like a Hitman level or whatever.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. So they just do that, and there's like pedestrians have like a little routine, a little lane they follow and stuff.
No, it's really cool. It's very impressive. It's like, again, it's very interesting. It's crazy that it's got less than 50 thumbs up. And of course, I've just pressed triangle to look. And yeah, gives the internal dialogue. It's really cool.
Yeah. It's like it's like internal monologue as you said, and then the squares for talking and interacting. And okay, if you just go down to down to the ferry thing.
Cool.
Yeah, if you go inside here in the bar, you will actually get like another little similar thing.
Sorry, inside. Oh, the bar. Yeah, there we go. I'm at the bar.
Yeah.
Anything new happened? Same old, same place.
So I'm just curious, right? Obviously, I know you said earlier you're from Norway. I mean, is there like I'm aware of some Norwegian media, but are you mainly influenced by the Norwegian media that you potentially grew up with, or is it mainly American stuff, or do you find a mixture of the both?
Mixture of both. A mixture of both, and I watched a lot of American movies when I grew up, and that was the entertainment source in a way. And yeah.
No, I understand. I mean, I'm from Scotland, right? Obviously, I mean, I'd say we're a country similar size to Norway, obviously, just as of ourselves. So I understand the feeling of like growing up with American stuff and stuff from other countries as opposed to your own country. So yeah, it's interesting that you've got these cultural mixes going on. It's very cool. There we go. The ferry has arrived. So was that in real time from the beginning?
That was in real time, actually. So if you stood there, you could see the boat just like slowly getting in, and
which again is fascinating.
But you can, if you want to just leave before it has arrived as well. So the choice is there. If someone doesn't have the patience to wait for the ferry to come. So it's just to bring the story forward.
Because this is a deep dream that has like a lot going on. This has a lot of replay value as well because of the clockwork. Like if you're at different parts of the map at different times of the day, then different things will be happening. So it's like
definitely. And as well as if next time you play it, you will look at it differently because of what's ahead of you, what's coming. So it's cool.
That's okay. I'm now just leaving with the ferry. Here we go.
I think so.
So we've got this cutscene happening.
Sure is.
Yeah.
You can put it down now. So here's the scene.
Something I've actually noticed, right, is that there seems to be a lot of boats in your dreams. Do you come from a place near the ocean, or boats something that's in your life? I know that sounds like a silly random question,
That's interesting.
but I come from a city that's on the coast, so I understand if boats are a thing that are in your life,
that's true. There's a lot of boats in Norway and harbors and stuff, and that's definitely me taking the terrain into account and using that a bit. And I really like the feeling of a boat in games. I don't know I don't know why, but
never knew.
something nice about it.
No, that's okay.
Probably move to plane soon as well.
Yeah, level up to a plane.
So, you think you're ready?
Yeah, so here's like here's the secret trick to this. If you just click square constantly, you'll be fine.
Okay,
So
okay.
it's just a speed run trick here. So it's all the positive answers is in square. I know that's not very game design interesting.
No, it's okay.
But...
We can let people explore the other options on their own. I do believe that people should be playing these streams in their own time. I will be publishing a bunch of your content in a collection, like after this interview and stuff, man. And look, whether people actually notice or not, that's not up to me, but hopefully people do, man. Hopefully people do.
Yeah, man.
Like, I'm sure that people will, just based on previous ones and stuff. Don't worry about it, man.
Yeah.
Don't I need a lawyer for this? It's like every movie contract. Don't worry about it. The shoot will last 7 days.
Whoa, wait. You guys are paying me $50,000 for this movie? I'm in.
So yeah, I wish I got paid 50,000 for something. That'd be nice, right?
Well, I'm not sure if this is something you'd like to be paid 50,000 for.
Well, so yeah, there's a twist coming.
Well.
See, we've almost forgotten the whole open world time travel aspect of it already. Like, you know what I mean? Because there's so much going on already that is one of these characters Agent 47? Sorry, just noticing the way he's dressed there in his suit with his red tie. But yeah, open world time travel, man. It's fascinating.
Yeah, that's a Walmart 47 there for sure. The retail version. That's great.
N64 Agent 47 or whatever.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's an interesting thing, right? From the chat here, like if they made dialogue, they would only play it out when the player is actually there, because they'd be too bummed out if people didn't check all the locations.
Right.
So it's like, I mean, how do you feel about that as an artist? The fact that not only are not many people necessarily playing your thing in the first place, but also they have to sort of, you know, potentially really explore and replay to find all that's going on.
I don't know, I kind of like that, because then if someone explores it and finds it out by accident, they're like, oh shit, I found this thing, you know. It's kind of like a Easter egg kind of thing. Unofficially.
So, now that I'm running around with this briefcase, is this a similar situation to before, where we are waiting on the ferry and we're just free to explore? And
it's so weird seeing her like this.
But now you see them from the 90s, so you see the same person but in the 90s. You know? And she says that one day at a time, which she says in the first one, but differently, you know. And it's just like, oh, like, whoa, this is people I know, but from a different era. Holy shit, I time traveled, you know. So that's, and there's the lady, but she's younger now and stuff like that, you know. Yeah. So yeah, now the whole world is different. The stores are not closed. Everything is there. There's more activity out. People are walking about, and you know, there's more life. So that's. I don't think there's one here, but.
Oh, it's okay, man. It's okay. It's just incredible, this idea of it. Let's go to the hotel. Or I'm happy to go wherever you tell me to go, man. I just saw it in the distance and I thought, let's run there.
Hotel would probably be the best one now, because there's like time to explore after as well, and then you don't have to worry about the briefcase in hand and stuff. So.
Yeah, we don't have a lot available. We have a lot of reservations, but I think we have a room here on the first floor at the end of the corridor. Is that fine? Yeah, anything you have, I'll take it. Also, you'll have to pay daily. That's also fine. How much is it? 300 per night. Sure thing. What's your name?
The most difficult part about making open world is thermo. That is hard. So there's a lot of like, tricks and stuff to mold things into each other and stuff like that to even make it work. It's quite challenging.
Yeah, I can
But
imagine. I mean,
yeah,
some of the things that some people do are incredible with the thermometer,
yeah,
but
yeah,
there are a lot of tricks to it, and you need to know them. So,
yeah, yeah. That's the difficult thing about game design for sure. Knowing those little workarounds and figuring them out and stuff. Yeah, it's not easy.
but I believe that your content shows that it is possible.
To make open world, yeah, if you really
Well,
want.
yeah, not only to make open world if you really want, but just to make really high quality dreams, even with like the minimal sort of things like that thermometer. Like
If
obviously,
you
I
click,
mean, you know what I mean, man. Obviously, things
yeah,
could look potentially a lot better with someone. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
at the same
yeah,
time,
for
but
sure,
they
for
don't
sure.
need to because like ultimately they tell the story that they tell. The
Yeah.
dialogue is ultimately. Sorry, what were you going to say about the?
Yeah, it was just the briefcase. You can also look into it as it's open, but it's not relevant aside from it. There's like a small
Okay, what do we have here?
little thing.
Newspaper
If you click
articles,
triangle
time
when
travel.
it's yeah, there you go.
50,000?
But like yeah, it's
Alright.
just a storytelling
No,
element,
it's not gonna be a
Mhm.
problem.
but
I'll
it's
read
not
through this later, but
100%
first I gotta go eat.
necessary.
No, that's cool, man. That's cool. It's all again. It's optional. It's the player
Yeah,
experience. The player,
yeah,
every player has their own unique experience. This isn't
yeah,
just like a 3D platformer where you run from the start to the finish.
yeah. No,
This is
that's
an
true.
actual, it's an interactive, actual story written
Yeah.
by someone who understands dialogue and who understands storytelling, and who's done all the voice acting themselves in such a way whereby you don't even realize it's the same person who's done it all.
Hmm.
Like it's really cool, man.
Oh,
Where
yeah.
would you like me to go?
Just go to the bar, the
Cool.
one that you were at in the modern day, yeah.
Mhm.
And when you go in here,
Best food I've
you
ever
gotta
had.
eat, and that's when shit kicks off. So now the story is starting to happen.
Mhm.
How's everyone?
Yeah, we've got your typical sort of,
Great to see you all, you
typical
shirt
sort of
lads.
stereotypical characters coming in here now.
Yeah.
How's it going, cousin? Business doing you fine? Yeah, you know it, Chief. You're a built after all. Special. Remember when I helped you out with this place financially? Of course, how could I forget? Knut, I need to talk to you. Can't you see I'm busy? I'm having a drink here. It's about your sister. Carla? They're making a movie about her. Who is? I have to hear
Yeah,
it.
see, we've now had a question. How hard were the animations?
They're pretty straightforward. It's
Mhm.
mostly about posing and using the right poses at the right time, but there's not a lot of keyframes and stuff. It's pretty straightforward. It's the rhythm I use there is it's very user friendly and
Mhm.
simple. Oh damn! It plays again if you go back. Right. Okay. So yeah, you were gonna go and talk to
Yes.
him.
Okay. Yeah.
I did.
Sorry. Sorry.
This is something I wouldn't have seen without seeing you playing it.
Mhm. Mhm.
That's why it's so interesting.
Of course, how could I
There we go.
forget?
Sorry, there was a question that I missed
Yep.
earlier.
Mm.
Yeah, we've been asked. I mean, what's the role that you would consider yourself most proud of throughout your acting career? Or, I mean, that they've worded it as biggest role, but look, I'm asking you for most proud of. I mean, because that's more important than biggest, right? At
Yeah.
the end of the day,
Yeah.
like, sorry for changing your question a bit there, Liam, but
I think. I think in terms of what I'm most proud of, it's probably this role in this. How do I explain that role though? It was for a short film, and it was inspired by Nicholas Winding Refn, that director that made Drive and stuff. Um,
mhm.
and yeah, it was a character like that in a setting, and it was this side character. I'm not even sure what I could call it. It was not a protagonist. It was like a
Um,
side
okay.
character. Yeah,
They're not gonna get
yeah.
Mhm.
That was a really interesting role, and a good friend of mine wrote it. So I liked working a lot on that. But there's a lot of good roles in theater, and yeah, I don't know. It's hard to pick. what my favorite is, but
No, it's okay.
that one from that short film I really liked that.
And is that sort of thing? I mean, is there anything which is available for people to watch, maybe on YouTube or anything like that, or is it all
actually, the problem is that most of these short films, they want to enter festivals, so they can't publish them on YouTube. Because there's there's a rule for that, and so they're not available to the public because of that. Because people want to send their short films into festivals. And
look, if that's just the way it works, that's the way it works, man. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
So that's unfortunate, but that's how it is.
Okay, 1 second. Hey there, City Slicker, remember me?
There's so much story and dialogue happening, man. It's hard for me to keep up. But the fact is that this is all incredible. People don't see these sorts of things in Dreams. Honestly, I've played a lot of Dreams. And you just don't see this sort of thing, man. It's good storytelling, it's good stuff.
Thanks, dude.
And Flyux is saying in the chat that they love how the faces aren't fully detailed. Now, obviously, that's just like a sort of time limitations thing, right? But it does work that you've got this consistent style. And Thermo as well,
yeah. Thermo. I wanted more detail, but Thermo wouldn't let me, so... I don't know. So. If one day I'll eventually figure out what to prioritize and what not to.
Well,
but
I know
it's a hard thing.
I know it's intimidating to like open yourself up to other people or to open your art up to other people or whatever. But that's where the power of collaboration comes in again, right?
Yeah.
Like if any sort of top Dreams artist was to contact you and say, "Hey, dude, do you want me to do some art for you? Is that something that would interest you?" Or I don't know.
Probably, especially if the artist has a very good working morale, like very, very passionate, then I would probably do it. But if it's like, we have to wait 2 weeks because for me to finish just one face, then I don't have that time in a way. Like I need like effective stuff going on.
Yeah, no, I understand.
But like that would just be a matter of finding someone that would love it so much, and at the same time be like down for it. Like that mix, it'd be good and love it a lot. That would be what I want.
That's cool. Is there anywhere you would like me to go? By the way, I'm now going to go upstairs in the cafe.
Like you can talk to everyone and you'll get denied and stuff, but if you go to the video store, you'll be accepted.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And we've now I believe this was answered earlier. Flyux is asking about the script and how long it took. I believe this stream took about a month to make, right?
Yeah.
And about the script, was this one planned out, or was this one of the sort of more improvised ones?
This one was very, very planned out. So much that I had to outline the whole thing as well. So it was like very, very carefully planned out because it's sci-fi, and sci-fi is not easy as a genre. Especially time travel. Time travel is really difficult to write about. There's plot holes everywhere in time travel, It's really one of the most difficult genres, and so I had to be careful with what I wanted with the story. There's probably a lot of time travel plot holes here as well, but I mean, I just wanted that story and just wanted to.
Well, look, people spend on the AAA movies and stuff from Hollywood. People are paid a lot of money and they spend a lot of time writing out that sort of thing. You're just one person making a dream completely on your own. You can't be expected to write out all those sorts of things, man. Don't worry about it. Like, this is, it's really cool.
Yeah, so time travel was definitely... this one took time. But the rest, the other ones, they were easier to do because there was less worries about that. And this one has like a lot of characters being introduced, with different personalities and backgrounds, and
We've been
so
looking
that
around
was
for you.
a little
We wanted-
complex in that
What,
sense.
really?
Yes. Leave said she wanted to thank you in person.
And there,
When
I
do
mean,
you
there's
think?
Purazuka in the chat even saying that, like, AAA productions, even they have a lot of plot holes. And he's right. Like,
That's
they're
true.
right. So it's, you know.
That is true.
Oh yeah, hold
That
on.
is
I think
hard to work around. Even really good movies has that, I guess. But if you look hard enough and analyze it in a certain way.
Hey, Idu all told me
But,
about the scene in person.
yeah.
That's right.
As
I
a writer,
really
I
like
guess that's-
all the characters in your dreams that have moustaches. I don't know why. They always put a smile on my face, right? I'm a big fan of the moustaches.
First floor. near
That's
Mrs.
awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you're laughing yourself there. I mean, do you kind of know what you're going for with those moustaches? Because they do paint a certain picture in my mind. I don't know. It's interesting. Like, it's a bit Freddie Mercury is what I'm meaning. I don't know.
Alright,
Every time
that's
there's a person with a
yeah.
moustache, I almost think of Freddie Mercury.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know, but here it was to like really get the 90s vibe going. Because
I just wanted to say thank you.
there was a lot of moustaches in the 90s. And that was mainly the reason here. As for the Kurt character, that's like kind of a guy stuck in the 70s, you could say. In a way, like sort of a surfer guy, you know. And yeah, that was the reason there.
And I finished 5 to 6.
But yeah, by the way, I voiced this female character. That was pretty hard. I didn't think I would be able to do that.
And was that just you normal with your normal voice? You never used any like pitch effects or anything like that?
Yeah, that was just my voice voice things going on.
That's awesome.
I didn't use any settings. No, it was a challenge. I was considering getting a female to do that voice, but then I was like, nah, it's gonna slow me down, so I don't want to do it. So I just did it myself. So, yeah. And I've never voiced a female like that much, and especially in this setting where it's like it's not comedic, it's not these things, it's sort of like serious themed, you know, in a way, somewhat. So yeah, it was a challenge, but I don't know. I'm not the one to say if I made it or not. That's
good.
Purely up to the viewer.
There's the briefcase. We gotta find a way to get it.
I got an idea.
It's just all these stories that you come up with. I love the voices there. Sorry, just but yeah, all these stories that you come up with, man. Honestly, this is top tier stuff.
You gotta watch out now, because this guy's gonna, if he sees you, he's gonna get mad. There he saw you.
There we go. I think I got, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, what you gotta do is, the guy goes up, to distract the guy, what you gotta do is either go into the toilets and wait for them to walk past, or go around the corner. Around the corner is probably the best. So if you walk out of that door after, and then you take a right, and then you just like corner around, so you can like spy on them, kind of thing.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, okay. I'm not sure. I think I might have misunderstood. I'm running to the toilet. Okay. So spy. Okay, but spy on them. Oh God, I didn't mean to do that cutscene. Oh well, I suppose if I back out after the cutscene, that's what you mean, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. There we go. So okay, so I'm gonna back out of the cutscene and go around to spy on them from a distance.
Yeah, it could eventually go there too. It works.
There we go. Is that them just leaving now, or is that other people?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
So he says that you kind of went too far. I'm not sure if you have time enough to get the briefcase now.
Oh, I got it. I've got the briefcase as we speak. I have the briefcase. Oh. But then they caught me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
See, that's so the trick is to like hide, but
behind the door,
sure
kind of, or.
Yeah, around the corner by the benches on the balcony. There's the best.
Worth checking
And
out.
if you do that, then you got just enough time for him to go to the car, and you can snatch the briefcase, go back to that spot with the briefcase. They'll walk back in, and you'll just run back to the video store with the briefcase. So yeah, that's like that's the idea with this.
No, this is like a proper amazing. Sorry, hide by the benches. I'm looking for the benches. Okay, the benches. Right, there we go.
So the benches is on the other side of the bar. If you go through the bar. Okay.
Of course. Yeah, I get you now, man.
Yeah.
Also,
So
I
like,
need to activate the cutscene. So yeah, I know what you mean. It's okay. I think I do anyway.
There's the briefcase. We gotta find a way to get it.
I got an idea, but you gotta.
And yeah, all of this in 1 month. I mean, when we say a month, right? There's a difference between a month, which is like a month. I mean, how many hours a day roughly were you spending on it? You know, throughout that month.
I tried 2 hours every day to do at least 2 hours and see how far I could get. Some weekends I could do it longer, you know.
Sorry.
There we go. Now I'm gonna go for it. Oh, you made it. I think I made it.
All right, great. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's the idea of that. That's where I tried to like put in some proper like puzzle thing for people. It's really hard to design mechanics, but
thank God we got it. Oh,
right.
Oh, it's just it impresses me again. It's very ambitious. Like for all that we're talking about, how a lot of your dreams are just like the amazing dialogue, right? It's actually quite ambitious gameplay concept. And also the fact that it's all open to the player to figure out for themselves and to do themselves in many ways. Like there's no big marker that says stand here, go here, do this, do that.
Yeah.
It's just free for the player to figure out.
Yeah, I like that because I think a lot of those markers they get a little too obnoxious in a way. If there's like a sense of figuring it out your own, then you feel more involved in the world. I think.
We use this device to watch movies, to film, take pictures, and use
pulling out an iPhone back in the 90s.
Yeah, well, there's one loophole. Yeah, I suppose. There we go.
That was like the point because he was going to prove that it was from the future.
Of course. Sorry, yeah, I'm just
But it's like it's an interesting idea, I think, to do that.
Like this has been different from previous sort of interviews because there's so much dialogue here that it's like previously I've just had to keep up with gameplay. Now I'm having to keep up with the dialogue as well. It's like it's just different, man. It's interesting.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe go on a vacation, Africa maybe, see the wildlife.
It's an impressive voice on the lady. Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
Run off? What? No, I would never do that. I'm happier than ever usually.
You are?
Yeah, I feel so free of concern.
There we go. So yeah, look, the chat are asking about a sequel, but see when you put out your dreams, are they fully fledged things, or do you put them out as work in progress and then update them, or you know, like how do you
release like a finished version immediately. I just want to like a full game to pop out of nowhere kind of thing. I just like that more. And
no, I mean that's a great thing to do.
Chances are high that I won't go back and edit anything because I just want to move on to the next. Yeah. Even though I have the opportunity to edit, it's just I just don't want to break anything and
No, I mean look, all of these dreams offer so much content. It's just amazing. And it's not just content that you can experience once, because it's content that you can replay and then pick up additional knowledge and additional thoughts on your repeat playthroughs.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I should go meet Liv.
So here we go. Let's go meet Liv. She wanted to meet at the bar. Let's go back to the bar. Oh, there we go. Just got stuck behind the door, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, those doors, man.
Here we go. Our bars,
I think someone asked earlier how many pages the script was. 30 pages is the answer to that. This is a 30-page script.
Cool.
It's like a TV show in length, but it gets longer when there's game mechanics and stuff. Which I've noticed is a thing that if you use game mechanics, then you probably should stick to 30-page script and use the rest on gameplay, because It'll probably take longer than 30 minutes to play through.
But again, this whole thing, right, even with the open world time travel, I mean, this could be, you could just turn this into a film, you know, like it wouldn't necessarily, like it's,
I need to call my mom.
It's amazing that you can make these sorts of prototypes or demos or whatever in Dreams.
Yeah.
He's probably at the video store, so I'll just call that.
And yeah, see now they were saying, imagine sitting there and writing 30 pages before even getting started on the dream. So, I mean, what's that like, writing the whole thing before the dream, or, you know, yeah.
I think it's fun, but there's a lot of things that you want to like change as you start, and things that doesn't work out as good in your head as it does when you get to making it. Adjustments like that. But this one, the hardest part was just getting the outline written. It's like what happens in each act, kind of thing. When I had that, writing the script was like done in an hour, because you know I knew where it was going and stuff. So, but getting the outline and the events and what happens and what happens and stuff, that was the tricky part.
I can imagine. I'd just like to remind people, like, this is an open world where everything kind of runs on clockwork, and there are events that you can miss, and only get on second playthrough. I just think, you know, it's incredible. Again, make the Hitman comparison. It's a bit like a Hitman sort of level.
The whole level is actually inspired by the Italian level in
Sapienza. Yeah, I think it's Sapienza.
Because I love that level so much, and I was like, I want to make a map where it has the same feel to it, but not that this can compare to that, but that's what I wanted, like, initially, because I just love that map. There was something so perfect with that map for me. And yeah, so that's funny how you mentioned Hitman, because that was the initial idea for the outline of the map.
There's a lot of there's also a recurring theme throughout a lot of these dreams, right, about sort of longing for the past, which is okay. Like, we all, you know what I mean. I'm just wondering, is that something you've noticed yourself? Is that sort of something that resonates, or?
I love to think back and nostalgia trip and like really taking taking past events. I like that. I like to think backwards, memories and places, and it's just a lovely little thing.
Wait, watch out, Peter!
So we've got these cutscenes now.
We got some action here too. Kidnapping stuff going on.
I'm gonna get us out of here. Just try to remain calm for me, alright? We're slowing down.
Really, like, interesting, fascinating stories in these dreams. Again, I'm just urging people to play these and check them out themselves, because it's very different playing them yourself when you can actually focus on everything that's happening than it is when two people are sitting here chatting.
A city slick like you look nothing like her. You're a bunch of greedy goons capitalizing on my family's legacy like that. Don't you feel any shame? Especially when she's 6 feet under and have no way of defending herself, huh? She doesn't know she just got hired for the
And all this voice acting is yourself. I know I'm repeating things, but people join late and stuff. I'm just, you know.
Yeah. That's understandable.
So let's have a little slap fight. Here we go. Think I beat him.
Got it.
Hit him in the ear.
Beat him up.
Bring the car out.
Or not.
Kinda Fight Club reference, by the way. Kinda. A little bit. Easter egg to that. Homage.
See, there we go. There's a lovely comment from the chat, right? Purazuka is saying, beside Bivson's stuff, or maybe you can correct me on the pronunciation of that.
Beefsman?
Beefsman. Yeah, I'm sure you know his stuff. He does Green Guy and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's insane. He's crazy. I've seen that.
So yeah, I mean, his stuff is crazy and it's amazing, but look, there's Putazuka saying that apart from that stuff, your stuff is the stuff that made him think, holy crap, you can actually make movies in dreams.
Damn.
So, look, there we go, man. Because it's true.
That's crazy.
Like, you've made
That's
these
crazy.
movies, and again, we referenced the sort of indie scene of the early 90s with, like, Kevin Smith and Robert Rodriguez and all that earlier.
Yeah.
And it does go back to that. You can make these amazing things if you can just write and record dialogue that's interesting enough to keep them going. You know, nothing needs to be fancy. Just write these experiences and these stories.
Look at this. Yeah.
Again, though, the animations, like, it's all good, man. I know you said earlier that it's no big deal, they're all just, like, silly keyframes and stuff, but it's like... But they work, man, honestly, they work, and they give a lot. Even just the head turns during the dialogue.
Yeah, I'm glad they do, because they're very simple in structure. I think almost everyone can do those, honestly. Because they're very user-friendly when you do them. So now we're getting into like the little bit of a Lynch-esque thing here. It's paradox. Yeah, that's another thing. I have my own interpretation of how a paradox works in this script. That's the only thing I'm actually kind of proud of here.
Okay.
Because what the heck?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, but I'll go where you tell me to go. But you were talking about the paradox.
Go to the fountain. Yeah, it'll show soon anyway.
That's
when
cool,
you go out to the fountain.
Sorry, out to the fountain.
Yeah.
Okay. But no, sorry. You were talking about your
own interpretation of paradox. Yeah. It's just you know how movies say when you create a paradox, you're like put into an alternate timeline, right? Like that's the general idea. But in this one, I just took a little twist on that. What happens instead is that two timelines, you're in both, and they're both playing simultaneously. That's the idea. Okay, this trigger zone is a bit weird. If you go towards that hole, did you see that hole in the prison? That was like
a hole. Oh.
Because you've been able to walk like areas I had not foreseen when I made this.
Okay. Sorry, man.
Just go to the police station.
Okay. Let's look for the police station. We'll get there, man. We'll get there eventually. Don't worry about it. I'm just trying to see where the police station is. Oh, there we go. Something happened here. It did trigger a cutscene. Here we go.
Great,
Dead and alive at the same time.
Yeah, that's great. That's the one. It was just placed. That's like my rhythm when I play these. It shows how game testing is so important, you know.
Oh, they're difficult things to make. I mean, teams of AAA developers spend years making a game, and then it still has bugs.
And testers, it's so important to have them. To have like, because people pick up the controller differently and play it differently, you know. Like it's just how it goes.
But yeah, it's amazing. Obviously, everything's a bit upside down, and there's like roads on the walls, and it's really cool, man.
It's very paradoxical.
Hold up there, you! Are you Roald Gunnarsson? I heard you're making a movie about my sister. You think you're gonna get away with that?
See, I just think that's a quality accent that you put on for the characters in the checked shirts. Again, like, I thought it was multiple people, but it's not, and it's, you know, hats off.
Thanks, dude.
Around here you can feel normal. Just remember that.
Thank you so much. I will definitely stay happy. Good to know I can feel normal.
Every time the woman speaks, just knowing it's you, it's just, you know, again, it's funny.
It's kind of fucked up, right? It's like, yeah. I mean, I'm glad it works. It was also kind of trippy how it kind of works.
When someone goes missing, tell the authorities about this and about him. 6 p.m. Saturday. Also, remember this date at the church at that time.
Okay, so it's getting complicated. Let's go to the church. Here we go.
So now you're back in present time.
So yeah, all these shops which were open are just shut now.
Yeah.
And
You only got old people living in a town. Because young people has just moved out and seek the bigger cities and stuff. You know, it's typical small town thing, I think. I think it's kind of universal. And then, you know, certain businesses simply can't manage anymore because, you know, yeah, it's a different era with all these smartphones and internet and stuff like that.
Oh, definitely. I mean, is it? Would you say that you come from like a small town, or do you come from one of the bigger cities? Or
small town boy for sure.
And like, are you still sort of there just now, or you know?
Yeah, just now I am. Just now I am. But I'm. We'll see if I move or not.
No, that's cool. And yeah, just to confirm, I mean, you do use elements from the Dreamiverse, but yeah, that's all good, man. It's all good. Just confirming for the chat there who are asking again.
Especially cars. I don't. I can't make cars.
Yeah,
it's just too hard, dude.
And I presume that all of these characters, though, the puppets, like, do you sort of dress them yourself?
Yeah, I dress them myself.
Yeah, like they're all the same basic shape, but then they wear different clothes, and some of them have boobs. It's really cool, man. It's really cool. Because there is a great skill in the way that you have dressed the characters that does give them actual character. You know, again, just complimenting you, man. It's all good.
Thanks,
now that was back to the 90s, and I believe that everyone here should play that. It's already got a few extra thumbs up ever since we started
that's
it.
great.
There we go.
Awesome. Thanks,
so
guys.
thank you very much to those people, and I know it's going to get even more, man. Like, it deserves more, and it's all good. Like,
that's awesome.
I suggested earlier, right, maybe that we play the elevator in full, on mute, just to let people absorb it while we both have a little break. I don't know about yourself, but I could do with refilling my drink and...
yeah, we can do that. How long should we do the break?
Well, just, I mean, if it's okay with you, just for how long the elevator lasts, like, elevator lasts, basically.
It
like,
lasts,
if you're willing to be
6 minutes,
back.
I think.
6 minutes. I mean, are you willing to meet back here at the end of the elevator?
Sure, I'll get some snacks. It's Saturday after all. So.
Exactly, and yeah, me too. And I know it's late for you, man. So don't worry about it. But okay, so I'm gonna press play on elevator now, and I'm just gonna mute myself, and we'll let this play out in full. If anyone in the chat has not seen this before, this is a lovely like audiovisual short film, and I think you'll really enjoy it. Okay, go and give it more thumbs up and more love and more recognition, because it's a hidden gem. So here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna mute myself now, man. I know there's a delay on the stream, but like 1, 2, 3. Here we go.
It stopped? Yeah, I think it did. Let me try. What, did it break or something? What's going on with this thing? Ah, this is such bad timing. I'm already running late here. Stupid elevator. I know, right? I really don't have time for this. Do I click here? Click where? What do you mean? For the intercom. We need to notify the elevator repairs. Oh, I don't know. Try the bell button. Hey, we're calling from Tower 5, Elevator 2. I think we're stuck. We tried clicking up and down and nothing works. Okay, thanks. Hey, yeah, it's Ben York, I don't think I'm gonna make it for my shift today. I'm stuck in this elevator, and I don't know how long it's gonna take. I'm really sorry about this. Yeah, I know there's no excuses. I understand. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, now you know. They probably think it's an excuse, huh? Yeah, he just hung up on me. How long you been working here for? 2 months now. Kind of new. Right, yeah. I've been working here for 5 years now. 5 years, huh? Oh, wow. As what? Oh, I work at the marketing department up in 22nd floor. I do graphic design mainly. Huh. Sounds cool. Yeah, it's fine, you know. It's not how I imagine it, but it's a job, right? What do you do? Oh, I'm a waiter, yeah. Aspiring to be a chef eventually. I take some courses on the side, you know. That's cool. I was never good at cooking. I never understood it. Yeah, it's not for everyone. My grandfather was a chef. He's the one that got me into it, you know. Every dish my mother made was from Grandpa, and there was always something special about it. I never got to meet him because he died before I was born, but I feel like I got to know him through food. And there was always something exciting about that to me. Oh, wow. I'm sure he'd be really proud of you. Thank you. Yeah, I wish I could have met him. I don't really get along with people in my family a lot. I feel so out of place. Yeah, I feel you. You're either of status or rich or you're not in the discussion. And I've never been about neither. I just want to do something simple because I love it and keep it simple. Yeah, same here. My family is such capitalists. My father is a bank man and my mother is this hotel manager. So when people talk about having dinner with their families and talking about things, I never relate. My parents were never really home, so I used to come home from school to cold food on the counter that they made before they went to work. Not that I'm ungrateful for being fed, if you get me. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. I really hope that won't happen with me and my kids, you know, when that time comes. I want to try to be there for them. Yeah, it's difficult. The more you work, the less you're there, but you'll have more money to provide for them. You don't really want your kids to remember an empty upbringing, but you also don't want them to remember empty plates. So true. Man, I remember when my father was able to time his vacation with my mom, and I was so happy that he was around that I could finally get to spend time with him. And then he used to say things like, I can't wait to get back to work again. And every time he said that, I could feel this lump in my stomach that slowly made it up my throat. But I didn't have the guts to say anything. I just smiled stoically while there was this whole war field inside me. That's tough. Sorry to hear that. Oh no, it's fine. God, I haven't talked this much in so long now. I don't really think about these things a lot. I don't really have time to think. I feel like I'm living life on autopilot and following my rigid routine to no end. I feel the exact same thing. Autopilot. Every day seems the same. Wake up, eat, go to work. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Don't make no difference to me. Different customers, different faces, different orders, but same menu. I get home. Sometimes I'm exhausted, sometimes I'm energetic, but sometimes I lay down in my bed and close my eyes and think, this is it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna die in my sleep tonight. But then I always wake up. I've had that too. And then you get a day off and you feel as if something is wrong. As if you're
Guilty and out of place.
But it's so weird because you know you've earned it.
Exactly. It just doesn't feel right.
It's such a weird thing. I hate when I dream about my morning routine and then I wake up and I have to actually do it. I know, right? I didn't wake up to my alarm today. It's never happened before. I woke up 5 minutes after and felt as if something was wrong. Then I checked my phone and panic hit me immediately. I have to take one bus, 2 subway stops, and walk for 2 blocks to get here. So my routine is very calculated. I didn't even get to shower today. I was so scared of running late.
Hello? You guys okay in there?
Hey, yeah, we're fine.
We're gonna try to get you out there now. It'll take a few minutes.
No problem. It's not too bad in here.
I don't think you heard that. Yeah, well, I guess it's back to reality again. I know, right? Finally, I got to reflect a bit and think again. You're really alright, you know. Same to you, man. It's almost a good thing. As long as I don't get fired, it's probably gonna be fine. Everybody makes mistakes. Besides, this wasn't even your fault, so. Yeah, I know. It's just this restaurant is so unforgiving. The boss takes everyone for granted. Yeah, I don't envy you that. My boss is fine, but the whole workspace is so weird because everyone feels so superficial. Nobody really cares about anyone there. Right, yeah. It's like, good to see you, Roy. Good to see you, Annie. How's your husband? We chuckle, we smile, but everything is so fake. There's always this lingering, I really don't care, but I don't want to be rude. I don't know why. I'd say it's very opposite in my profession. There's so much stress, so people really show who they are. They don't have time to put up with facades if it's hectic hours. At least in a kitchen. The only thing people are aware of is customer service and everything that follows that. I guess you could say that carries the facade. Can't imagine what it's like to work in front of a hot steaming stove in the middle of a summer day when it's boiling outside, and then keeping your mood up and staying effective at the same time. Yeah, it's not easy. You really gotta love it in order to do it. Why do people become chefs? That's a good question. I mean, it's technically art, isn't it? Like, actors make people feel a certain way, and chefs make people taste a certain flavor. And there's positive feedback or negative feedback as if you're doing a performance, you know? It's not easy to get all the little nuances right, make sure it's not overcooked, undercooked, and aim for something that's universally satisfying. Not that it ever can be that, but, you know, in a way that's the pursuit. I've never really thought about it like that. I always looked at it as a form of nursery, preventing people from starvation or something like that. In a way it is, though. You're giving people a good time, feeding them nutrition, giving them maybe their only highlight of the day. What food do you like to make? I'm very into seafood. Fish soup, grilled salmon, mussels, shrimps, you know, the natural things that come from the water. That's where we come from too, apparently. You know how they say from ashes to ashes, dust to dust at funerals? Shouldn't it really be something like from liquid to liquid? Yeah, yeah. There we go, fellas. I had to get a hold of the right tools. Sorry it took so long. Thank you for saving us. What floor are we on right now? We are currently on the 18th floor. Yeah, I guess we should get going. Yeah, guess so. I'll just take the stairs from here. It's only 2 floors up. I'll come along. It's not a lot of floors for me neither. Well, fellas, glad I could help. Have a good one now. Hope I didn't make you all wait too long. You too, man.
So there we go. That was Elevator.
Yep.
I think it's wonderful. I'm gonna play it again just now, but just you know, with us talking over it.
Okay.
I mean, just I suppose quickly we should address these quick questions from the chat.
Yep.
So Vegan Luke is asking: is this darkness, sun and sky, or grade effects? You know, just the darkness around the elevator. What are there any technical tips that went into this?
I think it was the sun and sky gadget, and I took it. The thing is, I can't remember when I think back on it, but it was. I'm pretty sure it was that, and that there was, and I put a light with like a circle in the elevator, and it beamed up. I'm pretty sure it was the sun and sky gadget. This is how I imagined this shot. I wanted it like black and just like as if it was in a black box stage. Just have like the elevator in the middle, because I couldn't decide if I wanted to make this into like a little 1-act short play in real life, or if I was going to do it in Dreams. So I just made it in Dreams anyway. Maybe I'll take it to stage later, but I'll probably work on the script a little longer and try to do more out of it.
Oh yeah, I mean you can never work on something for too long ultimately. Or maybe you can, but no, that's all good. And we're also I've just been asked, like, are you aware of the second Impy's commercials? Does that make any sense to you? That thing that I just said.
No, I haven't heard of it.
Okay. So the Impys are an award ceremony that happen each year, like you know, just for Dreams or whatever. They're kind of like the Dreams equivalent of the Oscars.
Yeah, that I do know.
And during that show, they have like fake commercials play. And just a couple of days ago, Media Molecule announced via their Twitter that people are now able to submit their own fake commercials if they wish, which will be played during the show. So I guess Bella Iris there was just asking if you were aware of that. I suppose you're not aware of it, but I'm just letting you aware of it, making you aware of it, and making anyone else aware of it as well.
So they want commercials. And
yeah, although fake commercials, like commercials for things that don't actually exist. Whether that's, you know...
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you can check out the Media Molecule website for more information. But also you can check out last year's Impy show on YouTube for context, I suppose, because that also contained adverts for fake things, if that makes sense.
Right.
And all of those were made by Media Molecule, but this year they are opening it up to the public to make some, if they want to make some. So, I mean, it's just an opportunity. We're just, you know, just spreading the word, letting you know. You never knew, now you do know.
Thank you, Bella.
I mean, it's a potential opportunity for anyone who does it. Yeah, they are saying in the chat that up to 10 will be included. So so there's only 10 slots, but anyway, so it's a thing to potentially go for if anyone wants to go for it. Not everyone might be aware of it, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, sorry. Did you see this scene as a challenge on your writing skills to make a scene that's just all set within the one environment? Like, you know, just one scene, one cut.
The biggest challenge was will this shit get boring, or will it actually be able to carry through? That was my biggest obstacle, because I had no guarantee that the audience was going to watch two people in one spot for that long and not turn it off.
Yeah.
That was like really difficult thing to be able to do. I'm not sure if I was even able to do it, but
okay, I think you were. I mean, I think, you know, it's not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but I think that the people who appreciate this sort of thing will appreciate it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a lot like that, I think. But yeah, I wanted it also very personal. I wanted it to be like to represent like just regular people that don't really open up a whole lot, right? Like introspecting and stuff, and now they're forced to talk about these things, or like feel like they want to share something of themselves, and it's like a bad accident that happened. You could say like the elevator stopping, but it was kind of a blessing at the same time, because it made them open up and reflect about their lives in ways they otherwise would have just lived out in their head. I don't know, how do I explain this, but
no, I think you explained it very well. I understand exactly what you mean.
Like opening up to a stranger because of the circumstances. I don't know, something like that.
No, it is.
So yeah, that was
I know, right? I didn't wake up to my alarm.
It's incredible. And again, right, just when I watched this for the first time, I thought that you had help from a friend with a voice actor.
Oh, right, yeah.
But it's all yourself. It's very impressive. But you're right about that deep point of opening up to a stranger in a time of need. And it is magic, the power of potentially doing that as well. Like, we've all had points, I'm sure, in our life where we've needed help. And, you know, just to talk to someone even, or whatever. I don't know, you know what I mean? And I don't even mean on a deep personal, like, depressive level or whatever. I just mean in general, just to have a little chat with someone.
Exactly. And also, like, reflecting about your job, and, you know, and the whole thing about everything becoming so routine that you almost can't remember when you were last alive, kind of thing. Just like the ideas of that too, like implementing that into them. I don't know. It's what this kind of thing is in a way. Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good.
But I'm glad there's someone that likes it and looks at it and think, cool, you know. Like, that's crazy to me that people like it.
I believe it should, you know, it should have more attention. I believe a lot of your work should have more attention. I know I keep saying it, but I'm sure a lot of the chat agree with me. And hopefully people will be going and checking a lot of it out. Because it deserves more attention, man. I think it's very important that people make these sorts of things in Dreams, and it's a shame that they don't necessarily get the attention they always deserve. there's a bit of luck involved at the end of the day, isn't there? Because there's so much stuff for people to see that it's easy for them to miss things.
Yeah, there's probably a whole lot of really talented people in this Dreamiverse that's just hidden somewhere, and it's like, you know what I mean? Like there's probably some really insanely good artists, and there's one dude that I've been looking on a lot. I really like his take on this one game. Is it called Among the Fields?
Okay.
Charsmio or something.
I know really exactly who you mean. Yeah.
You know, yeah.
No, I know it. I
I like him. I really do. We talked a lot, like during the early access stage, I think it was last year or something. So I just want to promote him a little bit too.
Yeah, more than happy to do that, man. I will even add that to my play later list and play through it, like, you know, even at some other point, if not tonight. Like, honestly, I've played it before, but so I'm aware of it, and it's cool. It's an interesting journey through interesting worlds with all of its visuals.
It's so original, that Among the Fields thing. It's so original, like it's just like, where did all this come from, kind of thing. When I watch it, like, what the heck, you know? It's just so crazy how good that thing is. So yeah, that's amazing. I like it.
It's hard. I mean, it's interesting how things do just sort of disappear in dreams. You know, if they're not new or they're not, it's interesting, because that is an amazing one. I'm just going to quickly add it to my play later list now, but then I'll be back at your profile in a moment to play whatever, man. Like, just whatever you want to do, man. At the end of the day, just whatever you want to do. Just going to check out Charmzeo now, so people can see who this is. So this is Charmzeo. There we go. I just clicked follow on them, because apparently I wasn't following them, but I was sure that I was actually following them, because I was sure that I was. Anyway, doesn't matter. Charmzeo, this person here, Among the Fields, it's like proper quality.
It's really cool. It's such a cool experience. I like it a lot.
And it started all the way back, I believe, like in early access and the beta, and it's just kind of grown. Like they've kept adding scenes to it.
What the heck? Is that on the Dreamiverse? What? Has he made that in there?
It seems that way.
Is that dream linking? What the hell is? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's just this map.
I never would have thought of that even. So, like, make something. What the heck?
So yeah, look, I'll definitely check that out. I mean, I don't mind checking it out now if you want me to check it out now. I'm just saying I've just putting it on the play later list for whenever.
It's probably a better thing to put on when you're experiencing it alone or something. You know, it's like one of those things. It's just they're like intimate in a way. I think. Do you want to watch? Do you want to see the first thing I ever made, so that people, if there's some new people here that think maybe their shit is crap, and they maybe find some hope if they see my shitty first creation or something.
Okay, is that lava level? Lava level, yeah. Okay, let's play lava level. Here we go.
Just look how shit that is, and, and then people can probably draw some. This is where it all started from. I had no idea what I was doing, and just showing you that it's possible to suck that hard and make something that sucks a little less.
It's possible to backflip on a beam above lava.
And have crappy animations and everything. Yeah, exactly, dude. You see?
It's quite stylized, though. Even the main character here. I mean, he's got a very similar style to the characters in your future things, and he is quite stylized.
That face, I tried to make a face, but it's like horrible. I had no idea how to use the sculpt tools or anything. It was like it's like all molded, but it fits in the lava setting, I guess. I don't know. He would have been dead anyway if it was that close.
I quite like a simple backflip while crouched. That's particularly fun. It's the simple pleasures, isn't it? It's,
simple
it's very
pleasures.
Cool.
I made a lot of lava shit, man, back then. I just really tried to figure everything out, and then
just really into lava for a period.
Yeah. At the beginning, that was the beginner steps, dude. So there's.
I'll give
And
that a big thumbs up. There we go. That's fine.
Don't do that. That's not thumbs up worthy. And what else was there? Freedom. That's actually a full game, but it's you can try it out. Actually, it's just called Freedom.
Yeah, just the
that's
scene
like the
here.
first, I made that in a day, but that's my first. It was my first attempt at making like a game, and yeah, it's crap, but it feels like a product. I think. I don't know.
No, yeah. I mean, look, you say it's crap, but I bet it's interesting. You know what I mean? It's like even crap can be interesting, and I mean, you said it was crap, not me. So
it's one of those games you'd find at Walmart in like the back shelf or something. I don't know. Like it's one of those CD room games.
So yeah, I'm running to well, I don't know where I'm going. Man. But it's fine. It's freedom. I am free to do whatever I please in freedom.
Yeah, just go up those rocks and shit, and then eventually there's like one platforming part that's like impossible. It's like it's so hard at the end of it, but yeah, and this part is really wonky too.
Okay. So I'm just I'm having flashbacks to when I played the Hermit, just because the character has a backpack in that as well.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm noticing a trend with backpacks and boats.
Yeah. That was just for the mountain climbing here, and there it was because of equipment and stuff.
Now we've got a question again from the chat. Pudazuka is asking, "Do you intend
hold on.
to?"
Can you move around there? Because I think the timeline's plugged there.
Oh, I'm trying. I'm moving my sticks currently as I speak, and nothing appears to be happening.
Yeah, the game design is fucked there. It's like it's supposed to play a cutscene and like, but yeah, no.
Oh no, it finally came up. I don't know what happened.
Oh really?
But it finally came up. So
yeah. Okay, that's interesting.
So we've got the cutscene now. I don't know what happened there, man. But anyway.
Same here. It's fucking. So almost the first thing I made. Yeah.
So yeah, Pudazuka is asking, do you intend to dive into the music part of Dreams, like adding music to your movies?
I'd love to. I just don't know how. I'm trying, but I can't. Like I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know how to. I don't fucking know how things work. Even I just wing it and.
If a musician was to contact you as a result of this to say, "Hey man, do you want me to compose some stuff for some of your stuff?" Would that interest you, or like?
That would be interesting. I just don't know how it would work. Like, how would I, that have no real music competence, tell that guy like, okay, so I want the song to be like do 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 do. Like I don't know. Like how would we communicate?
Yeah.
It would be so strange. I don't know. But like I'd love to if I could find a way to make that work. Similar to like David Lynch and that Angelo guy,
Yeah, Angelo.
Like
Angelo Badalamenti, I think. Yeah.
They were talking about how they like made that Twin Peaks theme and stuff, and Lynch was sitting by him next to the piano and stuff, and he was just like telling him where to go with the notes and stuff, and yeah, it was just interesting. I'd love to do something like that, but I have no idea how a partnership like that would work.
Yeah.
I would love to.
Is this the impossible platforming section?
Music. Yeah, this is the impossible platforming section that requires the skill of, I don't know, someone really precise. And yeah, like it's definitely possible. It's just whenever I do it, it's like, whoa, that worked kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like it's really, it takes me off guard.
I'm getting worse the more I do it.
It's one of those. I read about that about game design because I'm trying to do some research and stuff and figure this out, and they said that a good game design is when if you fail, you don't blame the game, but you blame yourself. You know what I mean? Like it's like that the game will make you capable of doing something, but that it's in your own ability and trial and error and what you're doing and stuff. So that's good game design. It's just so hard to like sign these things. Game design is
just,
by
yeah.
far the hardest thing I've ever touched upon. Like, creds to anyone that understands game design, because game design is just like, especially being creative within game design and doing something that's different within game design is crazy. I don't know how people have that ability, but oh damn, that's sick though. That looks sick.
Wow.
It's fucking floating in the sky right there.
Exactly.
Right.
There we go. May as well just have a moment there with it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah. That's right.
Nice little
So
photo.
yeah. So the only thing about this game is just when you get to the top, like now you're getting really close. Oh, this is it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, damn! You got it. Damn! I think you're like the second person to have been able to do that level.
There we go. Thank you. Well done. Well done. Bella
so
Iris
now,
is asking what mic you use to record your voice. By the way, sorry to butt in. I just noticed that.
Okay, Bella. The mic I'm using is like, you know when you buy phones and stuff, you get like those earphones with like a little hands-free thing. That's what I'm using. It's like, it's from Sony. It's really bad, but it somehow works anyway. It's the one I'm using right now. So yeah, it's one of those mics. It's as big as a finger, like fingertip or something. It's tiny. But yeah, before that I used like some other headset mic and it worked, but it wasn't. It's still not that studio quality that I want. It's not.
But it's good enough. It's more than good enough, though.
Yeah, for now. I think it's kind of like that with mic equipment too. If the writing is there, then try to rely on that. I don't know. Try to rely on what's what you can do. I don't know. Yeah.
No, totally.
Don't let it limit you or something. Yeah.
Just looking at your stuff again, I'm blown away by how little thumbs up it all has in general. Blown away.
I don't know how the algorithm work in Dreams, but I believe there's a lot of self-promoting, Twitter, Twitch. Reddit.
Yeah, even people just sending things to people, like within Dreams, just sort of spam sending or whatever. Yeah, I mean it happens. It happens.
I did that in early access era. You could try that shipwreck game. I think it sucks, but it's like it's an attempt at making a more of a game, at least. But I don't think I was able to fully do it. I wanted like a ship sinking and survival within that, but I don't know if it plays out too good. It's a bit wonky. Game mechanics is hard.
Whoa, what's going on? We hit something?
Again, the voice acting sounds different. That was a good accent.
Thanks, dude. There's a lot of personalities in this first scene, but they're not very relevant for later.
I was trying to sleep, damn it! I think we hit an iceberg. Listen up, everyone. No need to panic. It's a big ship. We probably hit a whale or something. So remain calm. If something is going on, we'll hear from the captain on the intercom.
One thing I got as a complaint on Dreams, though, is whenever you record lines, you have 10 seconds. I don't like that. There's like a 10 seconds.
Yeah. It didn't used to be like that, but then they added that because of people breaking copyright and stuff. Yeah.
It's horrible for monologues. It's really, really bad for monologues. So I don't like that. So yeah, just go to the closet and get the West.
Cool.
That's the idea here.
But yeah, that 15-second thing. I mean, you're not the only one who hates that. I kind of hate it as well.
Yeah.
Because when you click record, like it takes a second or two even just to get warmed up vocally or whatever. You know what I mean? And then you've only got 13 seconds or 12 seconds or.
Sometimes you can just pick up the mic and stuff.
Come through any second. Let's hurry up.
Yeah, it's a shame that a minority ruined it for the majority or whatever. So I'm gonna make my friend I'm gonna carry my friend actually. I figure that's just easier. I'm gonna carry my friend now.
Yeah. You know why I did this? This choice? It's because the follower is so bad, and you know puppies just fucking hop into walls and shit. And I was like, I'm not gonna cut up with that bullshit. So I was like, I'm gonna carry the motherfucker. And yeah, that's how it works. Because the AI is just stupid on that.
That's okay.
So yeah, there's like yeah, you gotta get like you gotta help 2 people. So you gotta carry 2 people.
Oh,
The
that's
water will
okay.
sink and stuff, so there's like time. So you might have to replay this, but
Okay.
that's how it goes.
Yeah, I'm sinking now. Actually, here we go.
Yeah,
I guess I'm gonna have to find out where to go.
yeah. There's a lot of trial and error in this, I think.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna drown here. I appeared. It's kind of dark on my screen.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna drown. There we go. I'm dead. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Try again. Feel free to give me direction if I get too stuck, or whatever.
Sure.
I'm just gonna pick up my friend again and try to get out of here.
Alright. So if you carry him upstairs, the upstairs is kind of blocked and stuff, but that's just to make it challenging.
Okay, so yeah, you can still get through. Okay,
so
cool. Yeah, I just got through. Cool.
And then you place the mirror, tell him to wait.
Oh, okay.
Wait here.
There we go. Okay, wait there, and now get someone else.
Yeah.
Oh, where are they? Where are they? Where are they? I can hear them, I just can't see them.
No. So this is like how Titanic should have been.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting saved.
Thank God you're here, man.
Oh.
I'm so scared.
Is there someone there? Yeah, there we go. Carry. Let's go, let's go. Let's go.
I like how it's actually there's some suspense and stuff for when I see you play it and stuff. There's like a urgency here. There's also like so if you carry them both to the door, that will trigger a way to exit, but you can't exit unless both is in that trigger zone.
Cool.
So if you put him here and the other,
there we go. Oh no, I don't mean to swap them. There we go. That's cool.
Yeah, that's like I couldn't figure out how to not do that. Yeah, they have to be in like a zone, but if you tell them follow you, they might come closer or something. There you go. They got the exit. Perfect.
Go, go, go.
This is really cool, by the way. Have you ever played these? Oh, I'm trying to think of the names of them. I'm sort of drawing a blank right now. Actually, there's these Japanese games that are sort of survival in a disaster type games.
Okay, right.
Oh, I'm drawing a blank right now. I guess you've not heard of them, so it's fine.
That sounds really interesting.
Yeah, I wish I could remember. Maybe someone in the chat knows.
Because I had like this idea about making like a series of like survival games, basically like plane crash, however that would work, and this ship sinking thing, and an earthquake, and then like snow, you know, when that fucking falls down and shit. I agree with that idea, like making a series out of that. I think that could have been like exciting, but I never really got around to it.
There we go, I got through. I think actually it just popped into my head. I believe that they are called disaster report.
Okay.
I think there's like 4 of them or something. Like one of them's in an earthquake and you just have to basically kind of save people and survive and stuff. Another one is like a typhoon, another one's like, you know, anyway, they're all different sort of things. Doesn't matter. Just wondering where to go now, but I'm outside. I guess to the rescue boats. Here we go.
Yeah.
It's quite sad seeing a corpse floating in the distance.
Yeah, it's difficult stuff.
And yeah, the boats are full.
Like this would have been even better with like a lot of characters everywhere, like really getting that hitman, you know,
no,
like
totally.
the way they do pedestrians and stuff. It's crazy. They have so many people.
I'm just wondering where to go since both of the boats are full.
There.
Oh, I didn't mean to drop my friend. There we go.
The one you were almost there.
Okay. There we go. Go back. Cool. So yeah, again, this stream is very different from your previous ones. It has a lot more gameplay mechanics and a lot more environmental stuff happening. I know we had an open world time travel game earlier, but that never had rising tides, and you know what I mean. Like, it's very cool, man. It's the difference that's in your dreams, and it all comes back to the snappy dialogue and wonderful writing, wonderful voice acting. But also they're interesting. Now you said that one was quite Yankee and stuff.
I felt like it was very Yankee, especially on the whole carrying the person and stuff like that. But
I feel like definitely without you here, it would have been a lot more difficult to figure out. But
I'm sure
that's just
a
guidance thing. I mean, it was really cool, man. It was interesting.
Grandfather Paradox. This is another time travel one. It's right next to Chipwreck there.
So here we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one is a little silly, but I can't even call it a story. I don't know what this is. But it's something.
That was great. Whoa, where am I? Who are you? Oh, it worked.
Again, was this one just sort of an improv thing? You just one night you thought, I'm gonna make this? Or...
but it was more a daydream made into a dream. Because it's about me traveling back in time to meet the younger me. So that's the game. That's just like a little funny thing.
Must be quite nice to do though as well, though, just to think, to sort of to reminisce in such a way where it's where you are going through that experience.
My mindset then was just like, damn, I can do this if I want, so I'll just make it. Like, just like this idea of, it's just like pure fantasy of like playing with an idea like, damn, what if I just climbed Mount Everest, and then you just make a game about it. I really like that. It's cool.
Something like that. Alright, I'll try it.
Yeah, it's really cool, man. It's really cool. So now we're into 2007.
Yeah. I see now, though, I really need to name my dreams a little better, because I have no idea people would see, like, the names of it and stuff, because it's almost like troll titles. It's like Out of Time and Hood and stuff like that. It's just, it's just like, it's crazy. I'm really...
Well, it's hard to get noticed.
Really bizarre titles.
This is bizarre.
So I should do something about that. See now. So yeah, this is the neighborhood I grew up in, and you can just like look around and just like there's like a little anecdote about everything, and so that's like the bus that used to take me to school and shit, and
oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So is this sort of...
for me, it was very
yeah.
personal. Yeah, it was very personal for me, and it was like, oh, cool. And for people that know me, it's even crazier, But how would this be for someone else that know nothing about me? You know what I mean? How is it for them to play this thing? What's their impressions? So yeah, that was the idea of this thing.
I mean, it seems like a really nice little town, man. I'm sure it's different when you live there, but I mean, it seems like a nice place.
That's one way to put it. It's always oh damn, it's almost Halloween too, so that's crazy.
So was this released originally around Halloween time last year, or?
When was this released? Was it?
Oh my garage! I landed my first.
No, this was released right before lockdown, actually. It was released this year, but it was in March. I remember that because like a day after or something, we went into lockdown. So yeah, if you go into the orange house. But you have to be on the other side.
Okay, cool. No worries. See, that's the interesting thing as well, right? Because it's your neighborhood, so of course you know the orange house because you spent your whole life there or whatever.
Yeah.
But no, it's interesting. It adds that level of exploration and freedom.
And that's also like you could say to people like, if they want to make a game, just think of a childhood memory and try to make something out of that. Something that could fit into a narrative, and So that's one way to put it. So now you can like explore the house, and it's just like nostalgia going through, you know, like as if I traveled in recent date back then and just like saw it all again, you know. Yeah, it's interesting.
Your brother's room looks nice, by the way. That's quite a nice little snug place to be, yeah.
Yeah.
And here we go. Here's your room. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, relax.
It's really cool, man. It's a great concept, and it seems really well done.
Thanks, dude.
From 2020.
50 thumbs up. Oh no, well, it's got more than that actually, this one, but yeah.
And then I came here. That's 13 years ago. I know that's a lot to take.
It's like, so that's like me back in the day.
But I can assure you that
Shit I wore
With
back
the Nirvana
then.
hoodie and that. Like,
Yeah, dude, yeah.
Doing kickflips in the garage.
Yeah, dude. That's just
well,
interesting.
2007 was a great time.
Because you can do stuff like that here, you know? It's
It
just,
was the last time I visited.
this is like stuff that just would have otherwise been like a fun thought, you know? Just like going, wow, what if I went back in time? But
I'm just
games
wondering,
actually
like
good.
the purple text on the hoodie that the future you is wearing.
Yeah.
What's that? I can't make that out. I know the other guys like Nirvana, but what's the future you got on?
I don't know.
Says something about that the hoodie is like climate friendly or something. Like made of waste, I think it says.
Okay.
It's like it's one of those hoodies that's made of like material that is like good for the environment, you know, recycling and shit. So I think that's what it says on that one.
No, I can see that now that you've said it. I can totally see that's what it would say pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. What's dumb about this game though is like I travel back in time only to play video games. It's really silly, right?
Well,
it's just like to get that nostalgia kind of thing.
it would be interesting though, right? See if you could go back in time and play video games with yourself, like against yourself. That would be interesting. Who would win? Would the memory
right?
beat the muscle memory? I don't know.
So it's just like the thought of that, you know, and yeah. Whatever you do, don't go with like someone reported a bug, right? Yeah, you did it right now. You went to the bathroom.
Okay.
Now you're stuck.
Oh,
so
shit.
The thing is like don't follow that because that door will lock. It's just like get my younger self out of the way kind of thing. And
That's okay. I'll reload the scene. Here we go.
Yeah. It's playing video games. Yeah, so because someone reported like, I went into the bathroom with the kid and I ran into a bug, and I'm like, bro, you're not supposed to go into the bathroom with the kid, all right? It's like common sense, all right? All right, it's whatever.
Don't follow your
easy
past self into the bathroom.
Yeah.
Like, give him some privacy.
And don't follow kids into the bathroom in general. It's just not. It's not
even
what you
if
do.
they are you, like, just
Unless
go
you're a
and-
parent.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I get it though. Like people follow because they see someone move somewhere and they think, all right, that person's probably gonna lead me somewhere.
Am I safe to go into other rooms, or are they also going to
you're
lock?
Totally.
Okay, cool.
You're just not allowed to go in and to the bathroom. 'Cause it's
Okay.
occupied.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Consider that a lesson in life. Like.
Yeah. So the next step now is basically to just go up to the living room and play Metal Gear Solid. That's the idea on PlayStation 1.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So just go upstairs and go to the other TV.
The old living room.
And just jump if you get stuck. Yeah.
So difficult.
All right, and now the story shit starts to happen. So this is
Cool.
now it takes a little bit of a twist.
Quite apt that it would have a twist while you're playing Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
I'm playing
Yeah.
video games.
There's time travel, boys.
I mean in 2007.
Hey, remember
You can move the camera around if you want.
This is your mess I'm fixing up. You be here.
I love his hands, just like.
2020. Do you know the time travel rules?
Time travel rules?
The grandfather paradox?
What is that?
You sent this guy back in time and you didn't tell him about the grandfather paradox?
Whoa, relax, man. It's not a big deal.
Have you interacted with anyone? Who's that?
Oh yeah, that's me as a child. What did you do?
Relax, it's fine. It's just a memory.
I get like sapped, my younger self, because like memory erased and stuff.
About all this. It's too dangerous for him to know the future. Alright, he's asleep and he's stable. Now let's get out of here. Come on.
It's probably also quite dangerous for you to go back to the future with the knowledge, though, right? I mean, I imagine it being quite. I don't know. It would certainly be an emotional experience to like visit yourself as a kid, and then remember it and go back to the future or whatever. Even if the kid forgets it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you could say that.
Whoa, that was crazy.
But yeah, whoa, that was crazy. And there we go, big thumbs up, Grandfather Paradox. Again, people should go and check these out themselves in game. Like,
I don't know what that
hours of
Grandfather
content,
Paradox really is, but it's like, it's whatever. It's just like it's an idea. It's not even a full-on narrative or anything. It's not even a story, and I don't know. I don't even know what to call it. It's just I wanted to fuck around, and I just did. No,
it's all good, man. It's all good. Is there anything else you would like us to play?
you could check out Illuminated. It's horrible, but it's one of the first games. It's the first on the list there too.
That's cool. Illuminated. Here we go again. 33 thumbs up. So
That was my first official game. That was like released.
I find the rotation on car wheels a hard thing to do, right? Like, just saying myself, like, you know what I mean? You were saying earlier about how, especially cars, you need to take them from the Dreamiverse.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, the rotation on car wheels is a thing.
It's hard. It's really hard. It'd probably be better to fake it with an illusion or something. Have like, I don't know, like paint or something go around and make it look like it happens. I don't know. There's a lot of workarounds like that. Good invention. That would be a way to do it. Yeah, the music is horrible because I composed that myself. Yeah, I had no idea what I was doing.
I didn't notice it being horrible, but that's cool. Man. That's cool.
It was like one layer and just, yeah. It's like when I think that's probably a new mistake to pick up a piano and click one key or something and make a song out of one key. I don't know. It was something like that. Of that level.
Press square to survive. I like that.
Yeah.
If only life was that simple, really.
Yeah, dude. I know, right?
So yeah, find a way to get warm. Here we go.
Yeah.
Triangle to look, square to interact.
So here we're on that puzzle stuff, you know. But funny though, because like some of the text and stuff doesn't appear under the aspect ratio. It's like it gets swallowed below it. I don't know why. It's because this was made in early access and probably has to do with that.
Yeah, probably some sort of update along the way. It's a shame that, you know, the updates do affect things in that way. But
yeah, older games definitely get affected. All right, so this is where it's a bit of a puzzle. But if you go to like okay, so if you face the house and you turn right and then you walk at a slight angle, it's too far to the right.
Okay,
See, I'm not seeing this in real time.
No, I know, man. Don't worry about it. I know what happens.
But yeah, so there's like a crowbar in the grass here by the tree.
Okay,
and,
okay.
And that's like what you open the door with.
Okay, sorry, I can't quite see the crow. Oh, there we go. I found the crowbar. There we go. I found the crowbar.
Nice,
cool.
Nice.
Okay, so now use the crowbar to open.
Yeah. Back then I had no idea how how to pick up objects and stuff. So I just made a new dream where I had an object in hand.
Okay. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have to do that. It was before I learned about tags and stuff. Yeah. There's
But
like
it worked, didn't it? It worked. So it's like
kind of did. It was like a bit of a workaround. Yeah.
Because the thing with dreams, again, there are so many different ways to do everything. You know, like there is more than one way to do a certain thing every single time.
Yeah, for sure.
So now I need to make a fire, apparently, or you know, something similar. Yeah, I should get warm, so I'm gonna need to make a fire. I found the glasses. I think I picked them up.
All you do is just put them on, and you have glasses on.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, the head getting stuck and stuff in walls. I really wonder if the Media Molecule can somehow fix that, because it happens a lot. Like hands stuck through walls and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, this is happening now. It's quite crazy. It's gone full David Lynch now, and it wasn't intended, but it's just, you know.
Yeah, I like this better. It's better than the game, man.
So yeah, I've picked up the canvas. He says that might burn, so okay, you need to make fire first.
Yeah, and there's a bug as well. So if you just pick up 2 canvases, then you have a fireplace. The idea was that you had to pick up one image, like a canvas, and then a match. But then they were all put in the same counter, so it didn't matter as long as all those 3 were, you know, put in there. So yeah. That's a bit of a game design mistake.
Well, look, you're learning, man. This was the first thing you put out, so it's all an experience.
Where is it?
Again, that's the magic of dreams, the fact that people just like learn over time, and over time they improve, and it's all magic, man.
Yeah.
I know that text thing is happening right now, so we're missing a lot of the text, but
yeah, that's fine. It's just they're just talking about. Yeah, something that was promised. But it's. I feel like this one is good storytelling without the dialogue too. I used to back then. I used to have like cutscene characters and stuff.
Okay.
So that the character you played was just turned invisible, and you had like cutscene characters for just animations. And with the right angles and stuff, you could do a lot of weird things. And save some time.
Oh, 100%. It's all an illusion, right? All of the things that happen in dreams, there's a kind of, it's all an illusion. Just like Hollywood.
And this illusion is also like, it benefits, and like it shapes how you tell the story and stuff too. It's interesting.
Now, I just picked up the second ore. I'm wondering
and then
where
you go.
Okay.
Go to the boat.
I did think so. I just couldn't see the boat, but I'll go try and find it now.
It's by the Great Tombstone.
Yeah, of course. Because it's an upturned boat. And no dice. This is a different game. These are all different dreams that we're going through. They're all pretty, you know. Yeah, they're all different.
Yeah, and then you have the choice to leave or to like say goodbye to the place. I guess that was the idea.
Yeah, sorry, man. I just wanted to get off the island. Sorry, I never went to say goodbye.
No, there's nothing. There was nothing new to see anyway. It was just same old.
I'm curious about this skater. I can see a skater skating. Like that's a really cool touch, man. We know that earlier. Like you revealed about, you know, doing your first kickflip in your garage. In the, you know, the grandfather paradox. Like and now we've got this skater here skating. Like it's just a cool little touch in the background.
What I really aimed for in this dream was the color tone. I wanted that another world. Look, if you heard of that game.
I have, I've heard of it. It's an old one, isn't it?
It's from 91, I think. or no, or 90.
Yeah.
It's a Sega game, and it's amazing. It's my favorite game for sure. I love that game. It was also made by one guy, by the way.
Awesome.
Yeah, he programmed that thing and wrote a polygon program and stuff. It was crazy. Really talented dude. He for sure helped me look at video games differently.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing how they have evolved as art forms, right? Because
Oh yeah, and the funny thing is, video games isn't fully accepted as an art form either by the general public in the same way movies are or books are. And I think that's like kind of an outdated idea, personally. I think video games has the same value as any art form. It's storytelling, it's interactive medium.
Yeah, it has everything. It's interactive, it's got obviously cutscenes and cinematics, it's got music, like it covers all the different art mediums between the graphics as well.
I think video games is going to get more accepted as time moves on, and the generation that's going to grow up, and be the leading generation is going to look at video games differently, and yeah. Basically,
so again, are we now in a real time experience again, where we have to wait 1 minute on the pizza without causing any trouble?
You just have to sit down on one of the free tables.
Cool.
But the locals here is pretty shit because they'll beat you up and stuff if you just hang around them. The thing is, like, here's something the update ruined as well. Because it used to be so that if you ordered one of the pizzas, you'd really actually get one of the pizzas that you ordered. But
between the margarita and the Vesuvio and stuff.
Yeah, I figured how to do that, but nah, the update had to ruin it all. So, I don't know. Sometimes it's like you upload a game, and it's like a scene you've just edited, and they just it jumps back on an older version and shit as you've released it to the public. And it's like, no, why did that happen? Now I've lost the new version and stuff.
Yeah, there are definitely some teething problems with regards to that. I'm not,
It's like I don't have a really good debug system. So when shit like that happens, it just breaks for me. It's just, I don't know how to fix it. So.
But again, it speaks back to the fact that ultimately, I mean, these are lovely little touches, but you don't need to do things like that in order to tell a good story. At the end of the day, they're just little bonuses.
Yeah, just little bonuses for sure.
Because again, for a first stream, you're saying this is your first actual released dream.
This is done. Yeah.
And for a first stream, this is a good dream.
Thanks,
as far as I'm concerned, it's better than my first stream.
That was
just a Dreamiverse remix.
The lava level was like the first time I tried to, just figure out how to save a scene and upload it and stuff like that. But this is like the first project, because I wanted to see if I could do it. And there was some challenges in this that helped me learn how to do things. Sure. But this game took a while, actually. It took a good while because I didn't know the tools. So that was my biggest obstacle. Because I didn't know how to do things. And I had to learn it. I had to look at tutorials and stuff, and that took some time.
I can imagine, definitely. I mean, it's a massive learning experience when you're just diving into dreams and you're trying to create for the first time. There's so much to learn. Even when you're not creating for the first time, there's still so much to learn.
Yeah, and I still feel like I haven't learned much. I feel like there's so many things I don't know how to do. It's like a year later. It's really, there's a lot to this thing. And I wish I learned as fast as I did when I was younger.
Oh, 100%.
That would have helped a lot.
being a child and having dreams would be a world of possibilities. You know, you would have learned so much and absorbed so much. And it's all things that would come into use later on in life as well, potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because I picked up game development sort of late. Like, had I just done it like at my peak of learning ability, then that would be a lot better.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 100%.
Like, I imagine like starting at 13 or something.
Mm-hmm.
You absorb information differently. You just like you really harvest things at a different rate than when you get older.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Not saying it's a big obstacle, but it would just be quicker at least.
Oh, there we go. Got my flashlight on.
No.
Not sure what to do with that starfish. That's fine. That's fine.
No, it's just acknowledging that it exists.
Mm-hmm. It's always nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely stories. Just deep dreams, you know? Deep dreams.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. And now, yeah, not touching that. Not touching the skeleton, of course.
What is it?
It's a tombstone.
What?
A tombstone.
I'll be right down.
Again, these voices all sound completely different, and it's all you doing the voice acting, and it's your first stream, and it's, you know, it's good stuff. We can, you know, yeah, obviously you've got that acting background, but it's no less impressive, it's good stuff.
Thanks, dude.
Okay, so now we're back in a sort of trip sequence.
Yeah. That's a common theme for me, to have those. A little bit of a larger than life experience. Oh damn, I didn't know that was possible. That's sick.
Oh, what was I supposed to do? Just wait, or
I was supposed to be a barrier there, and yeah, I was supposed to like the ice like land over you, but yeah, that's video game design. You never know what people are gonna do.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. You've got to try to prepare for as much as you can, but ultimately, you just don't know.
That's like in a movie, at least you frame the shot how you want it, you know. So there's only so many ways it can go wrong, but in video games, it's like you have to cover so many corners. Damn, I didn't know you would survive that.
That's all right, man. That's all right. We'll figure it out. There we go. We've got the sword. See, I feel like these dreams could actually be dissected, you know, like properly by someone who, you know, is able to dissect these things, like, because they've actually been to film school and stuff.
Yeah.
I do believe they have that quality to them, but I'm not someone who's been to film school who is able to dissect them in that way. I'm just the guy sitting here chatting about them, so...
Yeah, I mean, your voice matters because you're an audience, you know. That matters a lot. You're a consumer, and that's the voice every artist takes into consideration, you know. So yeah, it's not any less worthy if you haven't been to film school and you talk about what you see and what you like.
Well, thank you. I'm trying to find a way to destroy the tombstone.
Yep.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
There's a sword up there.
Oh, okay.
That's like rusty and stuff.
Cool.
It's right by the skeleton that was.
Oh, it's back there. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool.
No. Oh no, not that one. It's near the skeleton. The one that you didn't want to touch.
Cool, cool. I fell between a crack.
I saw. Back then, I had no idea how to reset dreams either. So I have like a dream that just is called reset with no light. So whenever you die, you go into that, and then go back to this dream. Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. So right,
because I didn't know how to reset, so, found a way to do it.
Okay, so I've got the sword.
Yeah, this one didn't work. There's like another one up by the skeleton on the cliff.
Ah, okay.
So if you get that one, then you should be fine. I even forgot I had like a little trick sword there that didn't work. That's nice. I didn't know that.
Turn on my flashlight. There we go. So
Yeah,
now
there's
with the
a sword here,
sword, do I go back down to the tombstone?
Yeah, kinda. But you have to like go approach the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah, and not do that. Because there's like a cutscene with yeah, it's a little buggy. You're gonna get knocked out now.
All right. Oh, okay.
Just jump. Just go all the way up the stairs again. And as you get on top of the cliffside there, you'll.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, little cutscene.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all kicking off now with the flood coming in.
Yeah.
It's interesting actually because we played the ship one earlier, and now we're going back to your first stream, and it's also got rising water mechanics kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't mean to do what I just done. Or did I? Probably not. I'm swimming, by the way.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you're supposed to go down to Tombstone and ruin it with the sword underwater.
Okay. Cool, yeah, just trying to figure out these swimming controls. How do I go
they're
down?
horrible. They're really bad.
How do I go down?
I'm not sure.
That's alright, I'll figure it out. I'm starting to think I shouldn't have come up. There we go, we made it though.
Oh, nice.
See, again, even for someone's first stream, this is so long and so involved.
You finally
thanks.
freed me from this curse, and I can't thank you enough. You're the only person that has been open enough for me to reach. Now help me with my last request.
This one did not have a script either. This was just, yeah.
Just sort of improvised along the way. Yeah, no, that's cool.
A long improv. No idea where the story was gonna go.
It's really cool. And again, it's great to hear just the improv nature of it. Just, you know, getting stuck into a project and just doing it for the sake of doing it, you know. Like, because you want to do it, because you're passionate about it, and you're in the mood to do it.
Yeah. If you click square, it's supposed to. It was supposed to have a prompt there where it said sacrificing something.
Oh, I just accidentally pressed square for a second time, and I think it reset the cutscene, but that's fine. I won't press it again now. And there we go. I'll miss you. You just never know where these are going to go next.
Yeah.
So again, yeah, back on the island, where we never said goodbye, and we just kind of got off there.
Yeah.
See, I think this music works. I know you're saying, you said earlier, like, oh, my rubbish music, with its like one layer or whatever.
Yeah,
but,
I don't have any like music competence like that. I don't have like any background in it. I don't know how scales work like that, or what tone does what. But like I don't know what a A7 is almost. Like it's that bad. Yeah.
That's cool.
I would love to know how to make music though. It would be sick. Yeah.
Oh, it's definitely a skill all into itself. Just like you have the skill of script writing and voice acting, other people have the music skill, right? I mean, I guess, you know.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, we're all caught at a certain way, yeah.
Now, yeah, I'm just wondering, is there anything else you'd like to play or anything else you would like to plug at all?
No, but I like to promote my homie, Magbior. He made a platformer, Ascendia, last year. And,
okay, I'm gonna type in Ascendia, bring this up.
Yeah, and it's like this Shadow of Colossus, Ico type of platformer. Not Shadow of Colossus, but Last Guardian. Yeah.
I'm looking at the title screen of it just now, or rather the cover photo, and it looks beautiful. It does have that art style to it.
Yeah.
And yeah,
so for every fan of Ico stuff, this is one to check out, I think.
Oh, definitely. It looks really nice just from the cover photo. I'm happy to load it up if you want, but I've added it to my play later list, so I'll definitely be checking it out at some other point as well. Is this a fellow Norwegian or Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, there we go. In fact, there we go. Norwegian troll. I've seen this before. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazingly done. It is. It's very detailed. You can check it on Remix. Just like look out like the little details and the way it walks and stuff. It's really cool. Really, really talented guy.
No, it's amazing. I love the little house on the back as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, with the trees and stuff. Yeah, it's amazing, and it's brilliant that Dreams allows you to experience these different cultures. Like me, I mean, because obviously, it's a Norwegian troll. And it's cool, man. It's really cool.
Have you seen? There's some dude from Scotland, I think, that made like this Scottish landscape thing. And it was amazing. It looked like something from Trainspotting, but it also reminded me a bit of Norway. And I was like, ooh, that is great. That scenery.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure.
I can't remember who it was that made it, but you can probably like search up Scottish landscape or something, and you'd probably find it. But
okay, I'll give that a quick little look now, because why not, man? Why not?
No.
Here we go.
It was just amazingly done. I was really impressed by that. It's one of those people that I looked up to in terms of landscape creation. I think that's the hardest thing to do, creating landscapes.
Yeah, I mean, nothing's coming up, unfortunately, but it's okay. I'll maybe try and find it some other time. Maybe Scotland or something like that will bring it up, but it's okay, man. That's okay. I'll definitely try to remember it, because I think that would be really nice to see. Because that's really cool. That's definitely really cool. Just seeing if I can quickly find it now, but I don't think so.
Are you working on any projects in the future? Like, are you
I don't know. Everything with me is a bit kind of up in the air at the moment. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I've definitely got some nice collaborations kind of on the way, but I'm mainly just playtesting them. I'm not really necessarily like making them as such. For example, like, may as well just quickly load this up to show you. I mean, this is made by a girl from Croydon, who may or may not be in the chat. And I've played a little bit of it on stream before. It's, you know, like more of a traditional sort of arcade game.
Cool.
Like, I'm just going to dive straight into it. I'm sure you can see it on screen. It's like a vertical shooter here.
It's got a whole menu and stuff too.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, Girl from Croydon makes amazing things. They've had multiple picks in the past and stuff, so...
Right. This looks really professional.
Yeah, no, it's incredible. I mean, I'm just showing off a little bit of level 1 for now, but yeah.
Is this a person that has like experience from outside of rooms too, like programming knowledge and stuff?
I don't think so, based on having spoken to them from what I know. I mean, they may be in the chat, maybe they can say that themselves, right? But I don't believe so necessarily. I think they mainly come from a music background, and they're all self-taught in Dreams, like the other stuff.
People are gonna make some amazing stuff, dude. That's crazy. People are able to learn.
I'm not doing particularly well here in my playthrough, but you know, it's just the circumstances, man. Just loaded it up for a quick look, really, since you asked. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, this is going to be amazing when it comes out. I'm just playtesting it. I can't take any credit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they're amazing, so... But yeah, I'll just quit that anyway. That will be coming out at some point. I'm not gonna... I can't say when. And there's a few other things that I'm not quite ready to show off, but again, that's just playtesting and stuff. So yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't have much to plug at the moment, really. I'm alright, man. I'm alright. Have you got anything else you'd like to do or say or play or anything? I know it's very late for you, because it's also very late for me, and you're like ahead of me, so
yeah, I can't think of anything off the fly. If you like cinematic experiences, there's this dude called I think he's pretty known in the community, I think. Dr. Jones 20.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I know him. He makes a lot of David Lynch stuff, doesn't he? Basically, David Lynch remakes.
And also that Silent Hills thing, that was cool. I tried that, and I was like, that's rad. And that Mars Trip, A Life on Mars. It's some proper Stanley Kubrick cinematics there.
Okay.
I played that. I checked it out, and I was like, "Damn, this dude's good. Like, really talented." So yeah, Life on Mars.
Cool. There we go. Okay.
There,
yeah. Here we go then. Here we go. Just loading it up, man. Just loading it up. Just getting it ready to load up. Here we go. It's taking a second. I know the screen's gone funny. Don't worry about that. It's just going to take a second. There we go. So, loading that up. Here we go. So yeah, I mean, lovely little cinematic here on Mars.
Yeah. Proper landscapes too, fog usage and all that crazy shit. It's amazing. It's really good. You probably heard of Bevis, right? Bevis 2.
Yes, for the House of Bevis and the Temple of Bevis as well, I believe. Amazing work.
Lord of the Rings thing. Huge thing. A really talented dude for sure.
Yeah.
Knows his stuff.
Yeah, the level of effort that it takes to create creations like that, got a lot of respect for it. It's amazing. But your own stuff as well, man. So
I wonder how he was able to make it so big and be able to fuck around with the thermal like that. I wonder if he's made it smaller or something. Like if he scaled it down and worked around the thermal that way. I don't know. Like it's hard to imagine.
yeah, I mean, I don't know either because I'm also not necessarily skilled in that department.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not sure. What Ledbetter in the chat is asking if you have a Twitter, by the way. Yes, there we go.
No, I don't have a Twitter.
Yeah, there we go. Just curious, by the way, have you ever seen any of Ledbetter's paintings? Because they're wonderful. Like, they're amazing, honestly.
Oh.
Anyway, sorry. This cutscene, by the way, it's really cool.
Yeah. That whole camera panning from the window there and revealing the astronaut. That is so Kubrick right there. I love it. It's like Lynch has kind of the same thing with the whole like slow pan and things going on. It's just visually appealing, you know. So I like what this dude's doing.
No, that's cool. Sorry, I just had to deal with a cat there, but I'm back now. So is this an original scene, you believe? Like, you know what I mean, as far as you're aware? Because I know he's mainly known for the David Lynch stuff, but
I don't know. To be honest, maybe it's a recreation, or maybe it sounds like it's original.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was just curious, man. But no, it's definitely cool.
I can't recognize it from anywhere, at least. But it's very cinematically correct, you know. It's very like I recognize these angles and things. It's so there in a way. So I think that's amazing.
It just shows the movie-making potential of Dreams. Again, I think it's untapped potential. People think about games and memes, but you could easily make short movies and stuff.
You can make a feature film in Dreams. You can do that for sure. Probably Pixar worthy too, with the right focus settings and stuff like that. You can probably make some Pixar stuff. Just seeing what Media Molecule did with Artstream, that goes to show what you can do as well. Like, there's a lot of amazing things there.
But yeah, this is definitely a cool, quirky Dream. Like, you know, I mean, I say cool and quirky, like, you know, it's art house again, isn't it? It's art house. It's good.
Yeah. By the way, the person that made Ruckus Natural Disaster, did they get hired by Media Molecule?
I'm not sure. I know that Media Molecule have hired people from the community.
Because I only know that J plus B, if he got hired by Media Molecule, no, but who in the community has gotten hired so far? If you know,
I mean, off the top of my head, I'm not entirely sure.
No.
I'm not sure. But certainly J plus B was. I mean, once upon a time, do you know John Beach, the lead designer of Dreams? Like, once upon a time, he was just a person who made levels for Little Big Planet. And then they hired him, and now he's literally the lead designer of Dreams. Like, it's amazing the journey that he's been on.
Yeah, that's crazy. I wasn't a part of that Little Big Planet period. How did that work compared to Dreams?
Well, it was. I mean, you couldn't necessarily make your own things from scratch. You almost had to use preset elements, if that makes sense, or preset textures. But then by compiling them together, you could, of course, make whatever. It got more advanced as it went on. But it was all 2D stuff though.
Okay.
Like you couldn't necessarily make. Well, you kind of could. I mean, some people could do amazing things with it, but
it was kind of like Happy Wheels or something in terms of.
I suppose,
design.
yeah. And you could make cutscenes and stuff. You didn't have to just make games, but they would all have to be kind of 2D, like in general, you know. But you could still write dialogue and record dialogue and all that sort of stuff.
That's so cool, because that was like back then, Little Big Planet was a thing. I was on the Xbox 360, so I didn't have access to a PlayStation 3. So I missed out on the opportunity of that.
Yeah, I mean, Dreams is like the next level though. You can do anything.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's incredible.
I just hope that Dreams is like some sort of seed that's like planted, and just this thing will expand. Like this concept alone will expand, because imagine if making video games can get so simplified that almost anyone can do it. Imagine the amount of games you could get from that. Like if you fuck around with like Unity and stuff, it's pretty complex, the whole interface and everything. It seems to me, at least. But Dreams is like, it all makes sense in a way. If some sort of software in the future could get down to what Dreams does, then that would change things.
It's just, what is Dreams doing to our children, you know? And I mean that in a good way,
Dude,
like the skills that it's teaching them. Like it's
they're
incredible.
teaching them how to practice their creativity and truly like express themselves and stuff. It's just amazing what they have the potential to do with this. And like a kid now, like 12 or something, playing Dreams and just making things. Imagine how good they will be in like 5 years. You know, you can probably get some serious game makers out of this. Like, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's incredible stuff. And I wish it was marketed more, ultimately, because there's so many people who would do so much more with it if they only knew more about it. I believe, anyway.
I wonder if the heavy marketing would it be a good thing or would it be a bad thing? Because it would be a lot more to moderate if it was very controversial. But after the YouTubers PewDiePie and that Jacksepticeye guy, when they played through through Dreams, the popularity spiked pretty much after that. So that helped Dreams a lot, you could say. That's also around the time when memes and stuff started to pop up.
Exactly, and then people start making memes just to try to get the attention of those people. And
because that was what PewDiePie was doing. Because I guess it had to do with like memes. There's no copyright to that, so you can probably just play, because that's like an internet thing. So I don't know. That guy that made that cheese thing, he got pretty popular after that. How many has he made now?
Oh, is this the Wallace and Gromit cheese thing?
Yeah.
I've seen it. I've never played it, but I've seen it about the place.
I played the first one, but I haven't catched up on like the others.
Yeah, I mean, do you really feel like you would ever need to catch up on the others? You know what I mean?
I'm not sure. It's a fun experience, I guess, but sometimes it gets too internety for me. But that's my taste. But I know it's cool that he puts out like a series. That's cool. There's like a lot of choices.
This film's really long, by the way. It's really cool. I'm just saying,
it's really long. It's like a typical cinema thing. This definitely falls more or less into the art house too, I think. With the whole length of it, because it's very slow and tries to set a tone.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Yeah. So I've checked out Dr. Jones stuff a bit, and I like a lot of what he does.
And there's the fade out. I believe that's the end of it anyway. I believe that's the end of it. I suppose we'll find out. But yeah, really atmospheric, really cool stuff.
Yeah.
Gonna give that a big thumbs up.
Yeah. Dr. Jones is definitely worth checking out, I feel. Have you had him on the show yet, or?
No. Never had. Yeah, not at all.
Could try to get a hold of him because he has a lot of things, I think. He probably has something to share.
I can definitely look into it. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about what I'm doing in the future. I don't know. It's all kind of a bit improvised at the end of the day. I don't really know. Kind of amateur. But you know, I mentioned earlier, right, about just Ledbetter being a good painter, right? We've had this on the stream before. I'm just going to quickly load. Ledbetter's an amazing painter in Dreams. And yeah, just very quickly show you this. This is amazing, by the way. Okay, wait till it loads up. Here we go. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Talking like oil painting thing. Oh, dude, what the fuck?
Exactly.
What the hell?
This is Ledbetter.
How's that even possible? Do you have the remixable version here?
Yeah, I can go into edit mode right now, man.
Is he fine with that?
Look, we've done it before. We've done it before on the stream.
I'm a sucker for that.
157% graphics memory. This is why he can't release it. Like we can only show it on streams because he literally can't release it. So it's like but it's amazing. Like, and yeah,
that
you can
just
edit
goes
mode
to show
like,
that Media Molecule has to try to fix that thermal a bit.
Oh, definitely, yeah. And I'm sure that they will. Like, I don't know, but I hope that they do on the PS5 and stuff. But yeah, this is it in edit mode, man. It's crazy. Like, you know what I mean?
So it's actually in 3D.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's like he's got all these spotlights, and there's also more underneath. And then if you move into the canoes, I mean, it's just amazing, isn't it? It's amazing.
Wow. I feel like I'm learning a little bit from this. Seeing how this is done. But yeah. Still crazy. He understands how perspectives and stuff work. This is really hard for me to understand, like, proper perspectives and like just how the floor is angled and stuff. He knows exactly what he's going for.
I mean, looking at it on this like view through the camera, you would never guess what it was like in edit mode. You know what I mean? The fact it's actually like a 3D thing. He's telling me to turn down camera movement, so I'm going to go into my settings and do that. Although my camera movement hasn't changed since I played it the other day, and the other day it seemed fine. So I'm not sure what that's all about exactly, but here we go. I'm going to do it. There we go. I think that's still too fast. This is strange though, because we done it the other day and it wasn't doing this. Anyway.
Is it a motion blur?
Yeah. Oh, of course, turn off the motion blur. That's actually something that we done.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Anyway, it was just a bit random, man. I just thought I'd show you this Ledbetter thing.
That's awesome. I love it.
Yeah, I'm going back into my settings now just to change it back.
This thing is just so crazy to me. How this is possible. I wish it was possible to make a game looking like that, but I don't know if that's possible.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is 157% memory, but I just love it. Look at the slant. I'm sorry, Ledbetter. I know it's still blurring, right? But it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, so I'm just kind of, you know what I mean. We're doing our best here.
What's the calculators for? And
oh, I believe these all these things here. Yeah, I believe that they are for the color palettes.
Wow. Okay.
If I turn on invisible mode here, or maybe not actually, but I believe they're for his color palettes, right?
Okay.
He's telling me I did the wrong one. Of course I did the wrong one, but here we go. I'll try and fix that. Right. But yeah, I mean, look, this is just amazing. This is the power of Dreams. Ledbetter didn't even paint before Dreams.
Oh, that's crazy. What the hell? Who's this ninja?
Yeah, there we go. It was the wrong one. So there we go. Camera blur off. Like, we can just move around now and experience it in its full. But
yeah,
look at
there
that.
we go.
It's amazing.
That is amazing.
Yeah, it's just incredible.
How
it's
the
incredible.
fuck did he do that?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
I mean, it took a lot of time, I believe. A lot of time and a lot of skill. But, yeah, it's amazing.
Damn. The canoes, though. What are they like up close?
Oh, yeah, the canoes are, I mean, they get blurry when you look at them up close. But one of them here, and these are actually John Beach's sort of kayaks or canoes or whatever.
Oh, okay.
There's JB written on one of them. Yeah, they get so blurry when you go up close, but then they look amazing when you're far away.
Yeah, that's just how it is on Dreams.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about perspective. That's how you can also make 2D games look so good in Dreams.
Oh my god, what just happened? Sorry, I'm just playing it again, and there's a big Impy thing on the big David Impy on the screen. What happened there?
That's nice. It's like a little Easter egg or something. I think.
I'm not gonna save it, Ledbetter. Don't worry. Like, I don't know what even happened there. What did I do? What happened? Doesn't matter, man. It's 2 a.m. And I deleted this guy, What's going on, though? Because I'm pressing backwards to, like... Oh, of course, because I rewound too much, so I deleted this guy. Right, there we go. Problem solved. Problem solved completely. There we go. The clouds are amazing. Anyway, sorry, man. This was a total diversion. It's just, you know... Look at Ledbetter's art if you've not seen it, you know?
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
The power of dreams.
Does he make any games, or is it more the visual things he like this?
Just these. I say just these. I mean, like visual things,
they're
basically
amazing.
Paintings and stuff. I know that he has collaborated on some games, but I gather that he was doing art, like like other people sort of made the game, if that makes sense. Like Temporal Fuse, for example. Maybe you've seen this. It's a famous pick, but yeah.
Oh right, yeah, I've tried that one. That's like that timing, yeah.
It is, yeah. It's a bit like source code or something like that, kind of.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Or to Prince of Persia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
The Sand of Time. Yeah. But
yeah.
It's crazy. This painting, that's like one of the best I've seen. And there's like this dude that does this paint thing, and there's like this other Bad Rodo or something, 82. Mm-hmm. He's also like making this crazy environment shit that looks real. Like this, what the fuck is this shit? This is crazy.
Yeah, this is Ledbetter again. This is another Ledbetter painting.
Fuck. It looks like concept art kind of thing.
Exactly, and look at the reflection of the ship on the mirror,
dude?
like on the window and stuff. I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing.
It's crazy.
So yeah, I'm just saying, man, Dreams is full of hidden gems, like yourself, okay? And everyone's got different skills, because I'm sure that Ledbetter will say this himself in the chat. Like, he's a great painter, right? But he can't necessarily do, like, the scenes that you make, man. Like, you know what I mean, the scripts and stuff. Like, we all have different skills. You know, I'm just saying. You know.
I don't know, I feel like when it comes to myself, I see there's, like, a lot of things to improve. And to get right into, I'm not very satisfied with things I've made, really. So far, it's more like I've just accepted them for what they are. But I definitely want them better. There's a lot of I have a lot of weak spots when it comes to lighting, especially understanding the proper light use and stuff. I'm not very good at that. I don't have the language for it yet, so. But I'm trying.
No, that's alright. We're all trying, man. We're all trying. I'm just wondering, is there anything else you would like to sort of do, or to say, or to plug, or to, you know, to play, or anything? Like, how you doing?
I'm not sure. I think,
I'm not sure either. I mean, it's well, it's 2:15 in the morning here, and I'm starting to think about bed a little bit,
sleeping and shit.
But I want to thank you for coming on, and I hope it's been an enjoyable experience for you.
Thank you for contacting me. It took me a while to see that message. It didn't pop up for me immediately, but then I looked through the message and I found you. So,
don't
that took longer than it should have. So yeah, man, that was awesome though. I mean, I'm glad you brought me here and that you appreciate the work and wanted to show it. It's awesome, dude.
It's all good, man. Don't worry about it, honestly.
I find it's kind of crazy that you do this. You're not even getting paid, but you're still doing it. You're still putting your time into it. And it's like that comes from the heart, you know.
Yeah, definitely. It's just a passion for dreams at the end of the day, and I have a passion for trying to give, you know, at least a little bit of exposure to people who I think deserve exposure, man. So don't worry about it.
That's awesome. It's awesome that you're doing that.
Thank you very much.
That's crazy. Keep that up, you know. Keep doing what you're doing.
And there's Ledbetter saying you're a legend. They love your stuff, man. So
thank you, man.
I'm sure the feeling's mutual after seeing some of their work there as well.
Yeah, right? Yes. I put him really high now on terms of like ability. I'm putting him like way up there, like in this because like me and the friend I had marketed earlier, like we see like these things that's posted around Reddit and stuff, and he sends me these links and stuff of like these amazing creations. But like it's like that one, it's like out of reach good, you know what I mean? Like it's there's no way I could imagine making something that good kind of thing. It's like one of those holy shit that's possible in dreams. Holy fuck. You know? It's almost too good in a way to like be able to comprehend it. Yeah. But he's fucking amazing what he does. So.
Oh, definitely. I mean, you look, so many people in Dreams are. It's incredible stuff.
Yeah. And it's such a great community too. Like this community really has like some of the craziest warm-hearted thing. It's crazy. And how did that happen? Like it's been like that from the early access too. It's like been such a warm place, welcoming place when it comes to Dreams. And there's not a lot of outlets like that has that. I wouldn't say. I don't know. There's something to it. Some sportsmanship, you know. Good vibes.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. It's amazing how everyone does seem to come together in that way. And look, I just want to say thank you again for coming on. Sorry for keeping you up so late, man.
No, that's fine.
Just rambling away.
It's cool. It's been a really cool experience.
Cool.
Very,
I'm glad you think so, man. I'm glad you think so. Yeah. And yeah, look, I'm gonna keep an eye on what you're doing in the Dreamiverse, and hopefully other people do as well.
Awesome, man.
It's definitely cool. So yeah, okay, thank you very much. I suppose one of us is maybe gonna have to leave the party, otherwise we're just gonna keep talking. And I don't mind, to be honest. I'm just worried about falling asleep. On air. It's the rum and the time.
I'm gonna eat and stuff, so
cool.
I'll definitely bounce now. But thank you so much.
Oh, don't worry about it. Okay, cool. Have a good one, man. Take it easy.
You too.
And thank you again.
You too.
See ya. And there we go. I just left the party, and they did as well. So that's the end of that interview.